Hydration. Good call. I should fix that situation. Hydration. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I'm your host, Tom. Today, we're going to be, I'd say going over stuff. There's not a lot of new changes. There was basically the hotfix that happened on July 24th. And since then, there hasn't been really any adjustments or changes that's new to talk about. However, the main thing that is new to talk about that is kind of exciting is if you're like me, you've been wanting to update some builds, maybe on the new DDO buildhub.com, to throw out interesting builds, things to talk about, things to do, have things be really cohesive. However, there's been one simple problem, which is that some of the information that you need to put into all the builds that you might find most exciting, the things to actually max stuff out and make it so people can follow it, yourself included, unfortunately have been unavailable. However, today that changes. Or if I go right here, boop, and I'm in the DDO builder by Matron, and I click, I don't know, chest pieces. Would you look at that? The new chess pieces are in the game. The Forge King, Shadow King's Cruelty, the Great Forge Chain, and the Dwerger Craft Chain. Isn't that neat? So all the new armor pieces are actually already in the game, which is nice. So now we can, or not in the game, in the builder. So now you can kind of come up with your own builds and how you want to put things together. Revel in Blood slashing is like really crazy. This armor is disgusting, by the way. This is going to be probably best in slot for every character in the entire game. It's honestly hard to justify using anything else. The only reason you wouldn't use this is it doesn't stack with an existing Revel in Blood effect. So for example, I have the Slayer of the Living here, which already has Revel in Blood magic. So it wouldn't stack with this. You wouldn't want to use two of them unless like it does. It shouldn't. It's literally the same effect, but who knows? Maybe it does. DDO after all. But yeah, everybody's going to want to use this item. On top of that, it gives insightful spell resistance and insightful fortification. Both stats that are annoying to come by. You can augment fortification. There's fortification craft on 1,000,000 items. There's a really big truck driving right outside. There's been some like big trucks that have been like screeching around, like their brakes are like not functioning, or it sounds like somebody's just like the familiar sound of metal grinding against metal, and it's been like that all morning. Anyways, excitingly, as I said, all the new items are in, so we'll be taking a look at some of the new stuff and trying to figure out how we're going to put different gear sets together to try to make things as interesting as or as powerful as possible. I assume everything is in here, but I thought the gloves were enchantment.
To a dragon by scale mail.
Oh, very funny. Bobby, welcome back to the stream team for 52 months. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. That's actually kind of crazy. Scale mail? Is that what you think? Is that the funny joke? Scale mail? Dragons? They just send it? Reminds me of Pokemon, where they have all the different mail types. And they have like the wave mail and other different types of mail. Makes me think about that. Also, what's up, Fraggle? How you doing? Sorry, I'm trying to load the actual items, but the wiki is like not listening to me right now. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really crazy items, so we're going to be looking at some of these. Oh, we had some ring revocation focus.
Wow, I broke my previous subscription record. Gonna keep grinding so I can break it again next month.
Hell yeah, excellent. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate this. We're doing a fantastic day. Don't worry about the streaks. Streaks are just for FOMO. And I'm not a FOMO guy. I will never try to get you to FOMO and experience like come onto the live stream because you're afraid of what you might miss, as opposed to like just watch the VODs if you miss something and never stress about your streaks. Every single piece of software that you use in your entire life is going to be like, but if you miss a single day, it's going to ruin your entire life. And you don't want to deal with that. Okay, so it looks like not all of the items are actually in the builder. We're missing a bunch. The first one that came up to mind is the gloves, unless I'm an idiot and I didn't see them. But the grip of the Marlith is not here, which is terrible because it's like one of the items I wanted to use in this build for figuring stuff out. So that's depressing. That sucks. So it looks like there's a lot of items, but it looks like it's not every item. Let me go to the thing. Matrim. Yes. Yes. I don't know if it might have been a mistake, but we'll see. Nearly completed crafting augments have their correct values. Item parser can now handle completely new augments. Item parser updated to handle new item buffs. Class blah blah. Items downloaded and parsed in images set. Oh, so it's just these specific items. So there's still items from the expansion that are missing. So for example, the legendary Marilith skin boots are here. But oh, it says legendary grip of the Marilith is in. But I don't see it. Am I blind? Can I not see? Hold on, we'll just hit the button. There. Legendary grip of the Marilith. Is it just, am I just missing it? I need to find this out. Marilith. Oh, there it is. It's legendary grip of the Marilith. But it didn't come up under glove. Single pair of gloves worn. If I go here, Mary. Oh, it is here. Is it not under? Is it not sorted properly? Wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, I didn't scroll up enough. I'm an idiot. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, the plan is, I have a lot of characters that I want to put full endgame for in terms of like actual endgame builds with new endgame gear sets and new endgame everything. So the goal is over this week, I'm going to be using this computer program to redo all of my gear sets. Then I'm going to be making, yeah, you have to scroll up. Amazing. I'm so stupid. Okay, look, I assumed that this was at the top, but no, you scroll up and there's more. That's genius. Anyway, my thought process is come up with competent gear sets for every single character, one every single endgame, put it into a master spreadsheet, and then go out looting. So that's what we're going to be doing. 69th Reaper point. Hell yeah. Congrats, Kevin Head. You're almost there. Just a little bit more of a push. Rid of Beast of Reincarnation. I saw posts about it. I don't know anything about it. Are you... And now you're streaming? Is it a coincidence? Maybe it was me. Maybe I'm the one that took your blood from you. Could have been. That's an ability score. Man, I'm going to do some wacky stuff with this. But yeah, so we're going to be... today, I'll be looking through... well, not today, just this week. I have 5 builds I need to do. So 5 characters I need to actually get their stuff sorted. So this character is getting a gear set. This gear set, which is the Fighter Paladin Monk, is going to be the least intense gear set because I just want this gear set to be accessible to the masses. So there's a very high chance that the gear set for this character, because I'm not going to be sticking on it forever, is actually going to involve like one of the Vecna sets. For the reason being, the Vecna sets are pretty good, and they save you a lot in terms of your Sun and Moon augments, which is really, really nice. So being able to pick up like Devil's Infernal Dance for artifact all ability scores, Double Strike, 4-pipe pass, melee range power, so you're saving on quite a few Sun and Moon augments, which makes them much easier to acquire, and the crafting is very simple. So I'll probably do something like that for that character because it's meant to be more of like a proof of concept more than like going super duper giga ultra endgame. This character is getting an endgame gear set, so I have to redo the Warlock gear set for the endgame. This Paladin, this Vanguard Paladin, is going to get the endgame gear set sorted. Sunfest, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I am in fact going to give this character an endgame gear set because I find it really fun. Strim Jim, my fighter tank, is also going to get an endgame gear set, and then my Bard is also going to get an endgame gear set. So that is 6 characters to be farming gear for, which might seem like a lot. However, because it's going to be 6 characters to farm gear for, it means I can make a very concise list, and then I might go into a quest and have 3 items I want to farm, which might seem like it makes it slower, but given that you don't ever get the items you want, it actually kind of comes out in the wash. It kind of ends up being around the same speed. So that's going to be the plan there, is doing that. So we're going to be going through each of the characters and getting them their gear sets. These other characters, I mean, I could update the solo guided caster ranger gear set and get this character. Honestly, you could easily get this character into 130 illusion DCs and have weird and do some stuff. I really don't want to do that. I'm not gonna. But yeah. So that is the goal here. So that's the goal today. Going to do a little bit of playing around, doing some questing, leveling up, that sort of thing, and then putting together some gear sets. So expect this week to be a lot of time in the DDO builder looking over gear sets, which is good because it'll allow me to familiarize myself with a lot of the new items and the ways that people are building. The one downside, of course, is farming is not always the most fun, but when I put all of them together, it won't be too bad. Speaking of won't be too bad, no Mega Man. No, I'm not going to be putting the gear set together for the for that character. I mean, I could, I guess. I really don't feel like it though. That's like a stretch goal. I'm already planning on doing 6. You know how long it takes to farm out 1 gear set, and that's not even including raid items, which I'm going to be including. So it might be a lot of raiding in the future. So we'll be having to get through with that. Cleanup of a couple things. Some of you guys were aware I wasn't streaming last week. I managed to get the summer flu. So I don't interact with anybody in my day to day. The only thing I do is I go outside into nature and go for a nice walk. This is good for me. Good to do that. Yeah, and I managed to contract the flu. So I was like bedridden, and I had a fever the entire time, and I lost my voice for like 3 days of last week, and it was brutal. So I don't know how that even happened. I can't explain to you how I got a flu during the summer, but I did, and that's the magic of being alive. Hello, Typhoid Mary? No. So she works in an infectious disease lab and never gets sick. Like literally never. Mostly because, as is understandable, when you work in a place like that, they have extremely strict protocols for like how to stay clean and how to prevent the spread of infectious disease. But yeah, that was a wild thing. And we just stay inside like a good gamer. I know. Lamb R1 Mat Run. I'm assuming that they're just doing the whole thing. I do need XP. Myth Cleanup. I do need XP. I'm just going to join Lamortia. Can I enter into Lamortia? This is an excellent question. Yo. Excellent question. Can I enter Lamortia? Do I have the ability to teleport? I have Scrolls of Teleport. Scroll of Resurrection. Scroll of Greater Resto. I respect this character. Oh. Do I have my consumable, my teleport items? I have my Feywild tuning fork. This might work. Let's see. I don't know if I can do this. Cash rerolls when gear farming. I don't really like to use rerolls, personally. So, when given the option, I would rather just not use them. That's just me personally. I would rather not use rerolls. I have said this before, but I just generally don't like rerolls as a concept. Just the fact that, like, it's a very direct pay to win, and the reason why loot drop rates are low is because rerolls exist. Like, if we didn't have rerolls, then there'd be no reason for loot drop rates to be low. But the loot drop rates are low because they're intrinsically entwined with rerolls. It's basically like the classic create a problem, sell you the solution. But the worst part about rerolls, and this is what bothers you the most, is that rerolls don't guarantee you get an item, so you can pay money and still get nothing, which is just like the worst kind of gambling. Well, actually, it's not the worst kind of gambling. It's literally just gambling. It's like one of the reasons why, one of the things I really enjoy about playing a game like Path of Exile is that there's multiple different ways to make money. And one of the ways you can make money is by killing bosses. Bosses, you have to set up. You have to do a bunch of stuff to set up the ability to fight the boss. And if you beat it, sometimes it drops really rare loot. But instead of taking the time to set it up, you can just buy it from other people. So you buy the invitation or like whatever lets you go fight the bosses. And then by buying it from another player, it means you don't have to farm it yourself. So you can do it quick. But then you have to make sure you make enough money that you end up actually, oh, where's this? Here we go. Sorry, my items are gone. You have to actually make enough money so that way your character actually doesn't go broke. And that is not something you're always going to get. Whoa. How do I get through this quest? I forget. This way? This way. But yeah, you have to like make sure you're actually making enough money as you're playing through the game. And you're getting lucky every time you kill the boss. Oh, I didn't get a good drop. I didn't get a good drop. I didn't get a good drop. And so you can gamble and lose everything. You could just spend all your money, and even though it's like a 20% chance, you could run a quest 500 times and get stone cold nothing. And that's gambling. And in Dungeons & Dragons Online, I don't like the fact that we literally have gambling as an option. All right, they're immune. Can I do this? Are they immune to instant kills? I don't know. Also, this character does not do a lot of damage. Don't worry about that. It's not meant to be doing a lot of damage. This character is meant to be like a support more than anything else. Support, healer, that sort of thing. Named item secure rated. Yep. All right, what do we got here? Okay, so we go, hey buddy, have buffs. Oh. Must provide buffs for allies. And then who am I missing? You. Oh, they're out of range. You can't get away from me. I'm too fast. Then haste displacement. I also changed the character around, so now I've got even more jump, which is helpful. Having capped out jump is just nice for being able to get around and stuff. Get our tunes mined for bitcoins, if only. Although, to be fair, even if you did want to mine for bitcoin, I heard about like there was like a huge break in like some of the most secure crypto wallets like over the past week. I'm like, oh god, it's all coming down. And apparently it was like due to the fact that some of these wallets were designed using like AI, so they had like huge vulnerabilities in them. When I say secure, I mean like seemingly secure, maybe not actually secure. Because obviously stuff like that is not very secure at all. Turn the tide. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, I added the word secure to the name. True. It's smart. How do you know it's secure? Well, the computer said so. That's how you know it's the real deal. It's the good stuff. God, I really hate that voice line. Will need to confront Mordenheim herself. Anyways, I'm pretty much just running every quest that I can to level up. So we're going to be doing a lot of sagas. I'm 5 million XP away from camp. It's going to take some time. Yeah, I hate it. In the future, though, like I said, a little bit later today, I want to start with just a little bit of DDO, a little bit of chatting, a little bit of hanging out, see how people are doing, seeing how people are feeling about the new expansion, stuff like that. But yeah, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Oh, what does FOMO stand for? Oh, sorry, I missed the question on YouTube tab. FOMO is fear of missing out. It's basically where a company or business will put something on you where they're dangling something above your head that you could miss out on it. A classic example is like the daily roll. So the fear of missing out is, let's say SSG says this weekend and this weekend only, you get a gold roll on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you don't log in on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you're missing out. So now you think about it. Oh, I got to do this because if I don't get it. Now, granted, this is a type of tactic that's been used in sales forever. It's really the concept of a sale. One day only. Come in and get this thing at 40% off. Well, now you think, I got to do it. I got to get the one day only because it's only one day. If I don't come in today, I'm never going to get this thing. So that happens. But there's more insidious forms of fear of missing out that some companies will engage in. So a simple thing is... for example, on Twitch, they have the watch streaks and the resub streaks. So however many streams you've watched in a row. Some people, that type of psychology, as the number gets bigger, they don't want to break their streak. So they're going to make sure they're going to bend their time to get to either watch or resub at a certain time, which is not good for individual people. You know, sure, sub streaks are good for somebody like myself. If there's a sub streak in the game for like subscribing for, or not in the game, but on Twitch for a certain amount of time, where if you've subscribed for a certain number of months in a row, or not like consecutively without missing any breaks, it doesn't give you a bonus. It just gives you a big number. You can flex about it in chat and be like, hey guys, look how many times or like how many months I subbed directly back to back. Again, it's not actually good for the consumer. It's not good for anyone except for just me. But some people get easily influenced by that. They're like, oh, is this guy a pure bard? Is he a spell slinger? He's a spell... I think this person's a melee. I can't tell. They only have 2,000 mana. Yeah, it's a way to convince people, oh, I should do this. One of the, I wouldn't say worst examples because it's not really correct, but an example of FOMO that I really disliked was in Elder Scrolls Online. For the record, I really like Elder Scrolls Online. I think it's a really fun video game. But one of the instances of FOMO that they participate in is they would have this like daily login for the month. So every month you would get a chart with 30 days on it, and every day you logged in, you got a bigger bonus. And if you missed a day, it would cross out days at the end of the month that were now inaccessible to you to show you what you did not get. So that way, next month, you're going to be more incentivized to do it, which is just evil. I hate that. It's like, oh, well, you should have logged in because now look at all this stuff you're going to be missing out on. And yeah, it's just a direct FOMO. It's, again, extremely effective because it preys on people's fears and insecurities. I personally don't like it that much.
Judging from the broken glass and
so yeah,
air vent, something escaped.
Also, what's up, Arcaniverse? How are you doing today? How's your day? I can't crowd control this at all. Is it a red name? No. Just immune to stun and everything else. It's, wait, can I freeze it? Yes, I can. I was like, there's got to be a way. I've got so much crowd control. There's got to be a way to crowd control it. So yeah, I really hate it. I'm not a big fan of FOMO for obvious reasons. Because it's anti-consumer. You would think that as somebody who makes money off of FOMO, of being an online content creator, that I would be more willing to use it, but nope, I don't like it. Hey, I got the rocket boots. Let's go. Everyone's doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I have been unfortunately pretty sick. I got the summer flu somehow, even though I don't leave the house. So that was an interesting experience. And so I'm just happy to be happy to no longer be having the flu. 126 Burst of Glacial Wrath, 113 Greater Color Spray, 117 Hold Monster Mass. Interesting. I didn't expect. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to wail. But I didn't expect this to be 126. That's kind of crazy. Yo, what's up, Float? How are you doing?
Lions roar hungrily when you enter the building.
Are you as excited as I am about the fact that we're getting
The zoo's automatic feeding system has broken.
are you as excited as I am about the fact that you can now find all of your favorite items from the new expansion inside of Matron's Builder, allowing you to create your own custom gear sets?
To repair the automated
Me too. We're gonna be doing some so this week I will be spending a lot of time in the builder. I have 6 gear sets to make. So I have 6 gear sets to make. There's going to be a lot of time. I'm going to be making all the gear sets in between leveling up my characters. And then I will be using, I'm going to be making a knockout list of all the stuff I want to find.
You replace the components. Automated feeding system rumbles back to life.
Most kobolds is a playable race. Unfortunately, there are no kobolds as a playable race yet. But someday, maybe, probably not. But maybe, probably not. But someday, probably not. But maybe, no, they wouldn't do that.
Attracted by the sound of the working feeding system.
True, you only find them if you scroll up. That's a true fact. Any major changes after we start seeing some raid items? I don't know. I'm willing to make some adjustments before the raid, mostly because I have characters that are level 32. So the level 32 characters need an update. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, there could be like new gear. Like for example, my Warlock, right? There could be new Warlock gear that could be good from the new raid, but like probably not. There probably isn't going to be any new Warlock gear. So I'm not going to stress about it.
Victra's probably up in her tower at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere.
Must buff teammates before they sprint away from me.
And what must be deliveries for Dr. Mordenheim. There's a conspicuous elevator in the center of the room.
Nice. No one's clicking the thing, and I'm not clicking the thing because I'm buffing.
You investigate the elevator. Power has been cut from all levels, aside from the entrance floor. You'll need to find
the only downside to this character is because I take adamantine plating, I have less tumble charges, which makes it really annoying for buffing people at the beginning of the quest. That's the only downside of this character. 10k HP on your first life tank, holy moly.
wheels clicking.
Oh yeah, 64 to 64 transfer would also be nice, but whether we get that ever at any point in the future is TBD. Who knows? Maybe we will get 64 to 64-bit transfers. Probably not. Lightning Shaman. Unfortunately, Lightning Shaman isn't in DDO, but it would be cool if that was a thing you could play.
A red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby to the north.
I don't know if people would play Kobold Bards more than they would play, like, probably Rogues and a lot of Sorcerers and Favorite Souls. Like, Kobold Sorcerer getting some type of backstep. That's just the thing, right? Also, I haven't cast the spell in so long. It's been, like, years. I also love being able to shout heal. It's so cool.
Find something useful.
I still can't. I remember when the shout healing was like added into the game, and you're able to shout heal people for like 10,000. You're like, no, it's don't nerf it. It's like honestly not even gonna be good. And the fact that it's not good is a separate problem. Not good as in like it has the problem of all your shout spells costing too much mana more than anything else. But yeah. There are a bunch of relentless and DOV raids. I mean, that, but how is that? I keep pressing the wrong button. I might have to move that. But how is that like an issue? You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I have to do Den of Vipers. This doesn't seem like a problem. This seems pretty good. I like doing Den of Vipers. Oh, right, time. Yeah, nope, I feel you on that one.
This door is locked with a
Shadows
blue
Undertide and Hordes of the Underdark. I don't even know what that is.
This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor.
So maybe I should play that, but I don't know what it is.
Another door.
Are those video games? I assume they're video games.
Inside this room, you see a massive creature. It must be one of Victory's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head.
Yeah, basically the way that I've been doing it is thanks to the fact that you can actually see raids that are popping up anytime you play anything for the most part. So you can just check on DDOaudit.com. They have like a raid checker. And so anytime a certain raid comes up, you can be like, oh, and just look at it. It's very helpful. Neverwinter Nights expansions? I still haven't finished Neverwinter Nights. Someday I will. I do want to, but I have yet to.
Recognize you. Extract another room on this elevator. You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator.
Gin food boost, and I don't want to waste any of that remaining time. Yeah, that too.
When you pull this
Having the gin boost and also other boosts on top of it. The problem is, I don't know how much that actually impacts your named drop rate, but in theory, yeah, it could be pretty good, especially if you have a lot of new items coming out in the new raid. Maybe you want to save it for farming the raid. You learn how to do the raid on another character, and if it's short, you kind of ransack it. X-Packs and mods are what made it good. I'm having fun with the base game. Like, the base game of Neverwinter Nights has been fun so far. I have Peter Pipega, my ranger, Dragon Disciple. I really should continue playing that. I haven't in a while.
It's time go, question. Amaze, amaze, amaze.
I see somebody also saw Project Hail Mary. Great movie, by the way. If you haven't seen Hail Mary, great movie. Fantastic. Very fun. Very entertaining. You know, very heartwarming, kind of. I actually argued with friends this weekend about like the purpose of some of the scenes in the movie. And I don't want to, I'm not going to spoil too much of the movie, but it's something you learn in like literally the opening. So I don't feel like this is too much of a spoiler, but I had a friend of mine argue with me that like the amnesia element of the film was completely unnecessary. And just because like amnesia is done to death in too many books and movies and stuff. And I kind of agree in that it's like amnesia is overdone and used as a plot device way too often, but it does like serve the film fairly well.
You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to the east.
Yeah, they're going to do that.
To the living quarters. This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. You find yourself in a large room.
Wait, was Hail Mary on Amazon Prime? I saw it in theaters, so
Leads upward to a second level.
basically I didn't watch The Martian when it came out,
Is configured in a
and
floor. Beside
that's
it,
just pretty much I didn't watch it, not for any particular reason. And then after a while, I finally was like, it was on Netflix, I think. I was like, you know what? All right, I'll watch it. I'll watch this movie, see how good it is. I don't know. Maybe it's fun. Saw the movie and I was like, oh, I shouldn't have skipped watching this. I should have watched this a long time ago. So I did end up going back and watching the movie. And then I just thought to myself, I was like, well, I can't miss out on the second one. So I had to see Hail Mary in theaters. Yo, what's up, Perry? How you doing?
Just as you enter, it springs up. You encounter a curious creature when you enter.
Oh man, I haven't even thought about Invader Zim since I was in like 7th grade.
Tank on its back.
My god.
The bear seems to be guarding the lever against
I FOMO'd yourself? I didn't FOMO myself. I just like realized, oh, I should have seen something because it was very good. It was like high quality. You know, it's not like I lost anything from not watching The Martian sooner, but it was more so I gave myself a reason to be excited about a new film, which was good. I don't get excited about new things very often, whether it's movies or video games or TV shows or what have you. So it was nice.
Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator.
Past with present, it didn't feel like a major plot point. That's what I was saying. It didn't feel like it was a major plot point, but I do think it was used well in the actual movie,
All the rooms on the elevator,
especially closer to the end.
now you can travel freely.
He was a couple thousand years late to the story. Listen, man, I did go see The Odyssey, and that movie is amazing.
You should find
Oh my god.
to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby.
I don't even know. It's not really possible to spoil the movie, considering it's a several thousand-year-old story.
In an experiment is
But it's
the
good.
woman you've come to confront. Dr. Victra Mordenheim.
It's definitely one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she
Is the last thing he remembers is genuinely a spoiler means it is relevant? No, I agree. But I meant more so like they probably could have played around instead of having the amnesia element of the movie, but done something different. But for me, it's that, yeah, the last thing that he remembers, recontextualizing the large chunks of the movie, feels very intentional. And yeah, I don't know, it was good. It was a spoiler from Romeo and Juliet. A spoiler from Romeo and Juliet. Oh no. But I haven't watched the play yet.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is a big
Yeah, I don't know anything about Romeo and Juliet. I was homeschooled. We didn't do Shakespeare.
Auerbach.
Do homeschool kids learn Shakespeare?
Rid of him permanently.
Genuinely don't know.
Neither of us is leaving.
'Cause that was just a joke.
Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the court to my advantage. You will make an excellent.
Also, Flying Flaming Flamingo, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here.
Idiots. The treasure will be there whether you
You've
quiver
managed to
or not.
weaken Dr. Mordenheim. But before you can land another blow, she ascends.
Just gone lunch break. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Experiments for you
Soggy Bottom Boys sing again. Mm-hmm.
reach the top floor of this tower. Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be
Yep,
it.
I'm glad to be here too.
It's time for you to die.
Victra falls back, wounded. She
I really like this storyline. I like Chill of Ravenloft a lot. And I also like the new expansion quite a bit. I haven't been playing the new expansion that much. That's because I'm going to have to do a lot of farming, so I'm trying not to burn myself out on it. I have so much farming that I'm going to have to do in the new expansion, so we're currently in the process of just, you know, leveling up characters and not doing the new expansion in the short term. I guess in theory I could do the new expansion and just sort of like passively collect gear. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. Figuring it out.
Both plummet over the side.
Heart shard? I already have one, so if I pull a second one, that'd be funny.
No, with Elise beside her.
Treasure.
I'd back up
No.
if I were you.
Something useful.
But I did get the Googles. The Googles. I wonder how hard it is to get enchantment, illusion, necromancy, and evocation on this one character, all 4 of those DCs.
Struggling for
Because the necromancy would just give me a passable whale DC, which I don't know if that would be good.
You will always have my heart. Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of heat and light. And they are gone, with Victor
I know.
Mordenheim dead. And the
Because I would rather have illusion for color spray more than Whale of the Banshee,
physical state. Only time will
but
tell.
I'm thinking about it.
We will recover.
I'm thinking about it. That, and also it depends on where my artifacts are going to go. Again, this character is so old. We got Dino Bone artifact. Dude, I'm wearing the alchemical tower shield as my gear set. This character, I was trying to figure out how I was going to manage health, because one of the problems I was running into is just, like, I only have 1700 health, right? So how do I get more hit points? New expansion tower shield will be craftable and has 20% conditioning, which will be very, very nice to have on this character. So I'm probably going to end up doing that. And I don't think... I didn't take Titan's Blood, so I can take something else instead. So I think that's going to end up being the play, is the shield. Although, is the... not Den of Vipers, but is the next one, or the previous one... do the shields from the raid... oh, the name is escaping right now. The Mithranor raid. Do they have legendary conditioning or no? I can't remember. Or is it only the Golden Age ones?
But you must find Elise in the unbreakable heart first.
%, and has an LGS debuff. Like, that's kind of good. You know what I mean? Did I get you? Did I get you? I got you. I got you. You're not here. You're not here. And I didn't get you. Oh. Palisade. Okay. Gear stat optimizer? I haven't seen this at all. I love that I can freeze the polar bears. That's great. Man, freezing the polar bears, dude. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent stuff. You have to run the raid? Yeah, but I like running raids. I'm trying to decide what would be worth it. Probably the secondary LGS effect. But you can't get all of them. Can you get affirmation on the shield? Is that a thing? Again, something I genuinely do not know the answer to. You can, eh? Affirmation's kind of good. What is this? DDO Gear Optimizer. It runs free entirely in your browser, requires no login or download. I guess we're just going through here. That's fine. It supports set of dual wield, crossbow arms, specific weapon types, druid, no metal restrictions. Rank the stats that matter, and it will figure out what your gear is. Whoa. Okay, I do genuinely want to see this, so we will be taking a look at this later today. I have never heard of this, but if it works well and it saves a lot of people time, because the thing is, a lot of people really struggle with the gear Tetris because they just don't know all the items or all the tricks to get all the stats that they want. So we'll see. Well, in a similar vein, so I'm somebody who's played a lot of Destiny 2, and in that game, getting the gear sets that you want, you have to go through like every single mod in the entire system, and all the gear have different stat arrangements, and you'll have so much gear, and then also your class gives you different stats, and so it's difficult to find the right balance of all the stats that you want. So people made calculators where you just type in the stats that you want, and then the computer will look through all of your items that you have and try to determine if it can, like, what's the best distribution it can give you. So if you're like, oh, I want to have max out, you know, whatever stat, then you can type it in and it'll be like, okay, here you can get max of this stat using these items. And then it tells you what else you could also get. And you can kind of break down. So we'll see. Oh, so what's up, Rachel? How you doing?
The frigid winds can't reach you here deep underground, but the caverns rumble with the distant sounds of more frost worms.
Like the Bitcoin thing is still the most secure platform. Oh no, 100%. It's more of just like, you know, well, technically, actually, it's not even true. I was going to say like the most secure platform is having the money physically in your hand in your house. Nobody could break in. But I'm also like really outside of the crypto space. I don't really engage in any cryptocurrencies whatsoever because I don't know. I just don't know much about it. Never have. The only thing I know about cryptocurrency is that I didn't invest in Bitcoin in 2013 when it was really cheap. And then when it exploded, all of a sudden I had like one of my employees at the time came up to me and was telling me about his plans for Bitcoin and how, you know, what time when he's going to start hodling. And I was like, okay, you don't know anything about this, so good luck. And I didn't know anything about this, but he really didn't know anything about this. I was like, good luck with that. And then
This chamber
the other half, which was him, or not just him, but the short time after that, then there was all the people making all the meme coins where they were like, yeah, check it out, here's my funny joke meme coin, which is actually just like a pump and dump scheme, and it's a scam, and a bunch of people got scammed because they can't read through the fine print. Oh my god, my favorite content creators who all they've done is exclusively scam people and do horrible things for their entire online career, just gonna scam me? No, it can't be possible. Is it bird optional? Yeah, dude. You always gotta do the bird optional. The bird optional gets you extra XP or extra materials. Learning the optionals and expansions because you actually want the materials is cool. Did they fix it? Is there a reason to do optionals in the expansion? From my first run through of Terror of Demogorgon, there was no reason to do optionals at all. Is there a trick to getting Muck to appear in Dirks? Nope. It's just a low drop or low spawn rate. I'm trying my best, team. Is this thing like resistant to Sonic? No, it's even taking extra damage from Sonic. I'm just so washed. It's taking me over a minute. I'm still working on it. Hey, they saved the day. Hell yeah.
Allowing you to deal the final wardstone. The final wardstone.
Grimcoin when? Oh, don't worry. I'll let you know.
You can advance further into the cave.
Well, the forums have good critique on it. It doesn't make Gear Tetris just hard focus on specific stats. It makes bad choices often. Oh, because it'll be like, here's how you get every single stat in the entire game. Interesting. Optionals. The optionals do give materials. They do. Okay, I never got any materials from any of the optionals when I ran it the first time. It's true that their computers getting they had old Bitcoin on them. Oh yeah. Well, it's not just that too. Also, I just remember there was like, you know, there's like that news story about the first person to use like Bitcoin to like buy a pizza. Oh, how little they knew at the time.
Barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story.
Well, I also imagine that another big problem with it is that you can't really use a priority because you want the maximum of every single stat. So I don't exactly know how the tool works, but you need like, you need all the constitution. You need all, like if I'm playing a bard, I need all the charisma, all the constitution. I need all of the PRR, all the MRR, all the everything. And for the most part, there is a method that makes that happen in DDO. But if the computer isn't prioritized well, it won't make. Looking for Helm. Oh, that guy wants Helm. Helm.
Whether you quiver or not.
Anytime. But yeah, we'll test it out. We'll take a look. There was recently a tool. I saw a video that I was linked to video for. And what it does is it allows you to, somebody decoded how gambling works in Diablo 2 based on the seeds. So you basically go and you open up, you start a new game, and then you open up the gambling window. And then you look at all of the items in the window and you put them in, and then it tracks the seed that you're playing on. And then you, once it knows what seed it is, you can say, oh, I want this unique item or this thing, and it'll tell you what process you have to do to find it, which sounds really, really cool. So it'll be like, oh, roll 10 times by this, roll 10 times by this. The problem is, it doesn't work like 99% of the time because the odds of getting items in Diablo 2 are so low. So you might put in all the details to properly have everything set up, and then it goes like, oh yeah, you actually can't get this item. It's like, there's no mathematical way to get it here. Reset. Like, the seed won't give you this item. It also only works in single player, which is for the best. But it is just kind of weird. Question about this. Okay, this is a genuine question that I don't know the answer to, but I did think about it just now. In terms of like,
waves freely.
Just like, I don't know, implementation. Again, not something that I think matters to anybody, but just something that I was thinking about. Okay, so
You need to make your way past them. Or
if you, sorry, how do I put this? In a game like Diablo 2, which you can play single player, you can play offline. Is there a difference between using a tool which gives you a convoluted process to guarantee you get an ultra rare item, but you wouldn't be able to do this yourself? Like, the process gives you steps that might number in the thousands. You might have to do 1,000 individual actions in game to then get an item, but not like playing the game. Like, you go to a menu and you basically click around in a menu 1,000 times doing what it tells you, and then eventually you get the exact item you want.
it looks like this
But you could never do this without the tool. Like, it would never, you could not do this exact set of actions without the tool telling you 1,000 different steps.
there are always monsters behind the
And
doors.
just using a save editor to give yourself the item. Is there a difference between those two things? Wrist and brace? Oh yeah. I never take it off, baby.
That's strange. The body of the giant flesh construct
Hey, what's up, Nobub? How you doing?
is nowhere to
How is it
be
not
seen.
healed? Because I use my computer every day. I have to do something that isn't using my computer. And I don't. Because I'm still searching for gainful employment, so I can leave my house and do another activity. That's pretty much it. Honestly, I should probably also do physiotherapy, but that's another problem in and of itself. Just get operated? No, it'll heal over time. I just have to actually like do something that isn't on the computer, so I just leave it like this.
Any other. Looking
Yo, what's up, Jerkus? How you doing?
so sure. Most of these books look like they're
Thing, but the tools what made it possible. Yeah, exactly. Like that's a great way to describe it. It's like doing like you mentioned there, when looking for either specific Pokemon or shiny Pokemon, because the game has like it uses its own internal random number generator. You can use a program to understand on what frame the number generator is going to be at what thing that will determine a specific outcome, and you can use this to basically force the game to do something because of outside information that you know, but there's only information available to you through a tool. So you're basically forcing the game to do something using a tool, which is, in my opinion, the same as just using a save editor or like modding the game so you give yourself an item.
Their stalwart leader in this form, aside from Dr. Mordenheim
And that's how I think about it.
court. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather...
Yeah, fortunately for me, the only time I actually use the wrist brace is at my computer. Everything else I do in my day-to-day, so when I get up, I like cook or I go outside. I went to a cottage over the weekend for the summer. Good old summer cottage time. So I went swimming, paddled around on a paddle boat, went canoeing, did some BBQing, stuff like that. And in doing so, I ended up having no problems with my wrist whatsoever. It's only when using this machinery, the computery. Does anyone need an item? No? No. Alright. If I go do some song and dance and menus, it's your free time. Oh, 100%. I'm also not trying to like make a moral justification or like claim some morality on it of like, it's immoral to cheat in a video game and blah, 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 blah. I'm more
I
wondering
shall attend
if
to it
like
in a
from a
trice.
technical definition,
Get a
if they are
vertical
like
mouse.
similar enough that you can consider those kind of in the same space. Using a tool to give you an advantage or to give you something in a video game, using the video game itself, or a tool to give you something in the video game, not using the video game itself. I don't know. And get a vertical mouse. That's a... Oh, you mean the ones that are like sideways like that? I don't know, maybe. Oh, I guess, because then you would use a different... The wrist would go a different way. I don't know. I think, honestly... So, first of all, welcome back to the stream for 34 months. SRB. We really appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I think the bigger problem, if I'm going to be totally honest with you, is I just need to quit playing Path of Exile. For the record. If I can manage that, most of my problems will go away. I just need to make sure. That's really important. You compete with people? No, I'm talking about like in a single player experience. So for the example that kind of came up is using a computer program that can count the RNG inside of a video game, so you know when a random event is actually going to happen, so it's not random anymore.
To your surprise, everyone turns to listen.
So again, example of using a frame calculator in a Pokemon game to guarantee that you catch a shiny Pokemon versus using a Game Shark code to guarantee you catch a shiny Pokemon. In my mind, those are like the same thing, basically.
Regrettably, I must
But yeah.
attend to some vital affairs of state.
Oh, there is.
However, you must
Yeah, but even one button builds, it's the moving around and it's all of that click, 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 click. Gotta play one of those passive builds. Nah, dude, I gotta play like not Cookie Clicker. Actually, Cookie Clicker is an example. I gotta play with those passive video games.
The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all
Check the relation between your chair armrest and the surface of your chair. It's good. My arm is great. It's just the wrist. That's all. Just don't brag about your accomplishments. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Either way, you're using an outside tool. I'm thinking about just the comparison between something like those. Like so much in those idle games. Yeah, those idle games, you don't have to do anything. Click, 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 click. But if I click, it goes faster. Click, 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 click.
Shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servant.
Oh, you got the slime? Oh yeah, if you guys didn't hear about this, Arcanaverse solved the slime.
He made no mention of the
So
Baron.
if you are unaware, there's a basically like kind of a hidden quest inside the new expansion where you can find a bunch of slimes and give you access to new items. Warning, 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 warning. The new items are ooze items. They're ooze items with incredible visuals and great effects. However, they are ooze items. They have the legendary ooze effect. So not only do they give the debuff, which people want, they also summon oozes. Importantly, they do not say that they summon oozes, okay? They do not tell you they summon oozes, but they do in fact summon oozes. If you use those ooze weapons in a raid, you will get blacklisted forever. And you will never be allowed to play in a raid. So please do not use the ooze weapons for now. They're going to be patched out soon? Okay, good. Yeah, because it doesn't say you summon oozes, but if people start using them, you will get blacklisted from every raid, and you'll never get invited again.
Welcome to another part of my home. A part most of my guests never get to see. This is where I keep
Oh, it's not just Chris. It's like a major problem in the game. Yeah, because they're really sick. Like the art team did an amazing job with the weapons. They look super duper cool. I'm a big fan. But yeah. It's a current issue.
My castle is staffed by very capable guards, and these cabins are full of.
What if they patch the ooze summons? If they patch the ooze summons, then it's totally fine. Because again, I don't think they were ever intended to summon oozes, given that they don't tell you that they summon oozes. Freeze. So yeah. So as long as they patch it, I think it's going to be fine, but they just need to patch it out.
The sounds of crackling electricity.
I just want to make sure that it's super clear. Go get your ooze weapons, have fun with them. When you get into a raid, don't do it.
You will pay for
Use the straight player's armor. No, the problem is there's a lot of raid mechanics where monsters need to be controlled, or the oozes cause secondary problems. So for example, in the raid Den of Vipers, the way you kill the Hydra is you have to cut the heads off, and then you have to drag the heads into an area. If there are too many oozes around the boss, the Hydra heads can't move away from the Hydra, and they get stuck. Which then means the raid is now non-completable. Because the heads just go back on the Hydra, and they can't escape. They're just stuck until all the oozes die. And the oozes have like hundreds of thousands of health, so they just don't go anywhere. Or, in the case of Threats Old and New, the final boss puts a disease on the party. And the way it works is it goes onto one player, and they basically get marked, and then they eventually explode after 10 seconds, spreading the disease to everybody else, and it starts to stack up. The problem is, it happens a lot in Melee, where a bunch of Melee players, like one person stays in Melee, and all the Melee players have to get out, and then they all spread their disease, and then they come back in. Well, if the oozes are in Melee, they just stack up forever, which means you can't be in Melee at all, because you walk into Melee and you take like millions of damage. So, and that's just two examples from two raids where the oozes cause infinite problems. If they just had like super low health and they died really easily and instantly, that'd be fine, but yeah.
Be more
Oh yeah. But yeah, they don't work like that. Also, for some reason, my eyes are bothering me, and I don't know why. I think it's got something stuck in my eye. So I'm gonna go quickly wash my eyes out real quick because my eyes are bugging me. And also gonna get some water and use the washroom. But yes, so the oozes. The problem is in that. Oh yeah, it's also in Relentless. There's issues with the oozes and how they get in the way of the mudmen. And yeah. Did they fix Vulcan? I don't know. You see PV2 shader crash fix? I did see it. It was great. Very fun visual effect. They had them improperly load. I will say this also. I have like a very beastly computer, so I actually never had any of the shader crash problems that anybody has had in Path of Exile 2. I keep like every time there would be like a new league or like a new update or whatever, people would be like, my computer's not functioning, and I'm just like, I'm just not playing Path of Exile 2 because I don't enjoy it that much. Unlike you guys, I can play it just fine. I just don't enjoy it that much. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna wash my eyes. I'm back. Shader crash never affected Vulcan? There you go. Oh, you meant the Vulcan shader thing. Yeah. To add junk instead of at all when breaking down green gear. Stand up for 30 minutes? Damn it, I don't want to do that, but all right. Freaking frozen in a supermarket 25 years ago? Oof. I feel you on that one. Fortunately, my injury is not workplace related. It's not even stream related. It's not even like, oh, I play video games all the time, so therefore I'm gonna get some type of injury. No, it's just from playing Path of Exile too much. I think my wrist would just heal if I stopped playing Path of Exile. Being totally honest with you. Okay, it is 2 o'clock. All right, so we go somewhere with good music. Where has good music? A tavern? Probably a tavern, right?
Protect you in a backpack.
Oh, my brain is like, go into the marketplace tent. But I don't know if I can make it to the marketplace tent. Yeah, because it's just, I just go into legendary. Yeah, I can go to the marketplace tent. Let me see how hard this is. Ogma's Song. Ogma's Song has great music. True.
There are things you wish to kill.
I've only ever done this a couple times, but we'll see. All right. Heroic and Epic, Legendary, Future Nolan Gann. I think I just need to make it through a few monsters. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I have to make it through the entrance. I can't make it through the entrance. I don't want to go to Ogma's Song. We're just gonna go into a tavern, call it a day. I'm like, oh yeah, I have to clear the first room. Yeah, and I don't have enough damage for the first room. I'll tell you what, that much. Even on normal, the legendary doesn't mess around. Also, I really like the Rusty Nail Tavern because it's a tavern that has no quests in it. It's one of the few taverns in the game that has no quests. You just kind of hear. Okay, so now everyone's favorite part, gear. I'm gonna be making a new gear set for my Blaster Warlock. So we're going to be doing our best to make the best gear set possible to make everything function in the best way. And then I can re-upload this onto the website and actually have this be done. So first, we're going to copy this and make a new gear set. So this is going to be called Terror Gear. So this is with Terror of Demogorgon. And then I need to make sure I'm keeping the items I want to keep 100%. The Thayan Pack Mage's Bangle is staying because it's just too good. The Elder's Cap, the Elder's Focus, and Seluna's Light are staying, and I'm not changing my weapons because they're too good. I'm also not changing the Bound Elemental Ring of Acid because it is too good. Outside of that, everything is fair game, so we're going to be ripping everything out here and trying to see what we can do with the specific gear that I need. Terror of Demon Gearing, correct. Just going to be unequipping all of this stuff and getting rid of all of it. So these are the items that I'm going to be keeping for sure. And now we're going to be building around. Light armor for Magma, Bane Magma. Bane Magma? Huh? What do you mean Bane Magma? Oh, do you mean Dragon? The Dragon armor? Dragon Scale? Red Dragon Hide? Dripping with Magma? Oh, does that only apply to attacks? Unlucky. Shadow King's Cruelty? The problem with Shadow King's Cruelty is it doesn't stack. It, like, unless it does stack with Slayer of the Living, but I feel like it shouldn't. It shouldn't stack with Slayer of the Living. If it does, or Revel in Blood here, this one, but it shouldn't. Replace Ring with Artifact Gloves. What, Lolth's Rain here? Insightful Sheltering, Alchemical, Earth Attunement, Freedom of Movement, and is it missing a stat? Oh, it's missed. Yeah, but these gloves are missing a stat, and the stats kind of blow. Also, this ring is pretty good, and also there's not really a lot of good rings in DDO in totality. Like, I just really don't see myself wanting a lot of rings in general. So, like, the only ring I really want, I don't need this. I don't need this. Like, in theory, the Lantern ring is okay, but like, I don't do any of these stats. I don't need this. Baphomet's Rain. Yeah, so I don't really care too much about this. This seems pretty easy. By the Niffle Internal. Okay, so that's definitely a thought. So for starters, we're gonna have to go with the easy one. I want Vizarin's Band for the evocation focus. It's got an ability score, so we'll have to keep that in mind, but that's going to stay in here. I think this one is too good not to use because it's got the evocation. Then I also want the enchantment, which is the Legendary Grip of the Marlith. So these are the two items I'm going to be using for sure. Unfortunately, one of these can be Charisma and one of these can be Constitution to keep my Charisma and my Constitution up. This has Insightful Charisma 7, which is fine. So all I need is Quality and then Insightful Con and my defensive stats. Also, probably, I don't have an artifact in here yet, so I have a lot of flexibility for artifact. And I need to make sure I have all of my augments, because we got Lunar Blast Dice here. And where's my Solar Gems? Solar Packed Dice. This doesn't have a Solar Gem, so it's got to be one of these ones here. 18 will stick on that one artifact. Which artifact? Is it Orcus Rain? Necromancy? No. I don't know which artifact you were specifically talking about. Fraz? Oh, the Fraz Urlube? The goggles? Treasures of Fraz Urlube? That's illusion. Oh, where's the Fraz Urlube item? Look at Moy's Rain. No. Mad Gem. Man, the Abyssal Compass, not using the Abyssal Compass feels really bad on this build, but I'm pretty much locked into what I have. What's Boots? Fraz Urlube's Rain with Evo 18. It's a lot. It is quite a lot. Definitely something to consider. The problem is my character is already going to have like 135 or higher, so I don't really think I need it. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't watch that. I always meant to, but I kept forgetting. So we'll have to do that at some point. Good call, Flightsaber. I have not done that. Hooves of Orcus. Okay, what stats am I currently missing? We're just gonna load up the abilities here. So we're missing Charisma. So make sure let's just throw Charisma onto here. Let's throw Constitution onto here so we actually have these stats, which I'm missing. I have Insightful Charisma. Do I have Quality anywhere? No. So I need to have Quality stats, and I don't have Insightful Con. Do I have that with Insightful Negative lore? Possibly. I don't do negative on this character at all. I mean, other than self-healing, but like, who cares? I'm 100% light spell power. So, all right. So I've got DCs. I've got DCs. I'm missing Quality Charisma. I assume these items come, there's at least one that's like Quality Ability scores. Cool. The cloaks are Quality Ability scores. Spell Pen, Insightful, Spell Focus, Mastery 4. I actually surprisingly don't need this for the Spell Pen. Armor Piercing, Lesser Displacement, Sheltering, Vitality, Magical Sheltering. Yowza. Oh, wowza. Physical Sheltering, Legendary Mantle of the World Shaper. Wow, I was surprised to see that all of these don't have stats that I want. That's unfortunate. Insightful Void items. Oh, there's Insightful Void Robe. Void? Yeah, the Legendary Drop Priestess Mantle. It's got Insightful Void lore. Very cool. Undying, minus 300. Yeah, bound to service beyond death, you get minus 300. I think it's supposed to be plus 300, but that's really funny. Imagine if it makes it so that, like, you die, because with minus 300, it's like you die at 200 HP. I think that would be kind of funny. I need to choose an artifact for sure. So we're just going to do this to get an artifact. Artifact. All right, so we got all the new artifacts here. Which ones have we got? We got Baphomet's Rain, which is a melee artifact. Trinket, Fraz or Lube, which is not bad. Graz's Rain, which is pretty bad. Driblex, Insightful Sheltering, Profane Life Force, Acid Absorb, Sticky Goo Guard. Not terrible. It is better than Lolth's Rain because it's got more stats on it. Orcus Rain is kind of bad. Yanogu's Rain is really bad. And Zugatmoy's Rain is not fittable into the build. Which means I'd pretty much be locked into probably an old artifact here. Harrowing Remains, Band of Binding, which just... Does this work on spells? Enemy struck must make a... No, it's a weapon attack thing. Which means I'm honestly probably still sticking with Footfalls of the Dracolich. It's got the Sheltering 39. It's got Sealed and Undeath. It's got Freedom of Movement. It's got Elusive Target. And Sealed and Undeath lets me craft anything I want. So I could swap this to like Insightful Constitution and still have my stats there. Then no Seasons Warding. That's true. Then no Seasons Warding. And Boots of Seasons Warding are pretty nice. New artifacts don't have extra slots. No, they don't have like the craftable slots. They have all the regular slots. They don't have craftable ones. Although they are missing slots, or some of them don't have stats. Like Orcus Rain only has 3 stats. Lolth's Rain only has 3 stats. I don't remember what it was. Yeah. So again, there's definitely some options in here, but I don't see it. Just get the new helm on every character. Well, the thing is, I like the new helm. I just can't replace my helmet because the problem is I have to use Legendary Elders cap. Like, that's just non-negotiable. That's just what we're using. It's just nothing's changing from that. So that's gonna be the item. So yeah. Oh, somebody messaged me. Oh yeah. Somebody looking for people for raids. Good luck to them. Why? Because it gives stacking crit chance and crit damage. Extra filigree slot every cap. Yeah. Oh, the filigree slot. Yeah, they all do. They no, they don't have an extra slot. They just have 5. Everything has 5. So if I only have these slots to go with in terms of an artifact, I'm going to be honest. I'm not really feeling the artifact so much. Like, a lot of these artifacts are kind of like... Unless I go with a dinosaur bone artifact, and I really don't want to do that. Or it's Frazer Lube's boots. Because again, as much as I do like the... where are they in here? Greaves of Seasons Warding, which grant fire, cold, electric, and acid absorb. I mean... Meh. So we're going to probably stick with the Footfalls of the Dracolich for now. It does solve a lot of my problems. And it still gives me my artifact back. So we'll stick with this for now. inside quality because we squeeze in 3 DCs. This character doesn't. So this, my Warlock, is Evocation Enchantment exclusive. There's no other DCs on the Warlock. So Warlock is just Evocation Enchantment, which is why the gloves and the ring are essential for the character to pick up these 2 stats, which is super duper duper nice. But this does mean it can be a bit more flexible. I have no Insightful Sheltering anywhere. And I don't know if any items actually come with Insightful Sheltering. No, you're good, you're good. It's because I was talking about the Bard trying to fit in 4 DCs, whereas this character is going to be focusing on damage, so I don't need 4 DCs on it. So what we can do, though, is I'm looking for Insightful... Actually, let's just Sheltering. So what do we got? We got Physical Sheltering. I don't know if there's any good Insightful Sheltering items. That's a helmet. That sucks. With like no stats on it either. That's a pocket. Manacles, bracers. Oh, geez, Louise. All the item slots I don't want to use. Lemordian Stoic cloaks. All the Lemordian cloaks. Loth belt or gloves. Yeah, the Loth... Because in theory, I could get the Loth gloves instead of the Bound Elemental Ring of Acid, and then just use a different ring instead. But the problem is, if I use the Loth gloves, then I don't get the enchantment focus, and I don't have a way to get the enchantment focus anywhere else, because I want to get enchantment, Insightful Enchantment. If there was a ring that covered the enchantment focus, then maybe. That's the hard part. This is where we run into problems. Where, unless there is, and I missed it. Can you Caneth craft enchantment, Insightful Enchantment? Spell focus? Oh, is that new? Can craft DCs on some items. So you're saying I could craft a level 34 Caneth crafted item and have enchantment focus, Insightful Enchantment focus. Are those prefixes or suffixes? Yeah, it's 36. Well, I want to just stand here, but wait, they should be on the website, maybe? Okay, let's go to the website. I don't know if they're going to be updated on the wiki, but we'll see. I've only heard of essence crafting. Ah, yes, essence crafting. Essence crafting. It is actually called essence crafting on the wiki, which is shocking to me. I guess it makes sense. It was updated. All right. Also, what's up, Arya? Okay, so scaling groups, craftable tables. Effects listed by item prefix suffix slot. Maybe you have magic's item crafting. I do, yeah. Okay, rings. So prefix, spell lore. Is it suffix? Abilities. I guess this is not updated on the wiki either, so they're a bit behind as well. Essence crafting table. No, yeah, this is the website. Unless I'm blind. Rings. Abilities. Spell lore. Sheltering. Spell power. Insightful resistance. Yeah, it's updated. I just don't know if it's a prefix or a suffix. That's a real question. Because here's the thing. If it's a prefix, you know what's crazy about that? Then I can also craft straight sheltering on it too, which is kind of sick. Although you can augment sheltering, which is not a big deal. But like, or just a resistance. Or hell, even craft a skill. Or an ability score. These are all reasonable options. Okay, I need to do some science time. To House Caneth.
I'll take you in a backpack, actually.
Caneth crafting all. Again, we're doing science. Because crafting rings is, I think, the best option because they don't take sun or moon augment slots, so there's no downside to crafting rings. I mentioned this in my review of the updates. Okay, so up to 500. All right, so we want enchantment. Enchantment focus shard. Okay. Prefix neck, eyes, trinket, rune arm. Eyes, rune arm. It says you can craft it on goggles. It doesn't say you can craft it on rings. Are we sure you can do this? All right. Science again time. Let's craft something and see what we can do. What are the double shards? I'm not sure. We're gonna do some science. I'm gonna grab my crafter and we're gonna go craft some stuff. Craft 2 mysterious rings. No. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's just the evocation. I mean, the problem is I like the fact that you can get extra stats, so being able to get 16 charisma is kind of nice. They added insightful spell power to rings. That sounds accurate that they didn't add that, but we're just gonna double check. This is my crafting character. 325 is exactly what you needed to craft items in the past. But this will be an easy test. I need an item. I know everyone's using CC rings. Yeah. Jewelry, rings. Give me something. Congratulations. Person who's put up this Arcanus ring of feather falling. It's going to die. Okay. So what are the shards that I need? So enchantment. We'll make an enchantment focus shard and see if we can shove it onto a ring. I'm pretty sure you can't, but disjunct item.
Stupid goddamn shit ass fuck off. I don't need your dang insurance. Eat my shorts.
I mean, honestly, based. I don't have any level shards. Oh, crap. Cult of the Ocelot, welcome back to the stream team. Thank you for signing up for insurance. Your insurance will be with you very shortly. And by that, I mean, we're going to call you again, even though you said no. And we're going to call you again, even though you said no. I'm going to call you again, even though you said no. Okay, no, you can't do spell focus on rings. So we solved this problem. Problem solved. No spell focus on rings. That would be very convenient if you could do spell focus on rings. That being said, I can do other stuff, so it's not like try goggles. Well, the problem with goggles is that I'm missing a sun and moon augment, and missing out on a sun and moon augment's kind of bad because I need to make sure I have enough augments to run on my gear. Like, I guess I could give up on spell DCs, but that's also kind of bad as well. And I really don't want to give up on spell DCs. So yeah, I don't see that being the way I want to go about it. Again, we're going to keep taking a look at some of the items. But the wiki is correct. Because, yeah, you can do spell power. You can do spell power, insightful spell power, which is a good option, depending on what it is you want to craft. And maybe there's a better way to get spell focus. Good question, actually. There might be some Lemortia crafting I can do. Okay, back into the tavern. All right. So, here's the thing. I want to have enchantment, insightful enchantment, because this is just a really big number. And it's a lot of extra DCs on this character. I could craft it on goggles. Here's the real question, though. I have insightful light spell power. Can I get spell DCs? No, you can't. You can't get spell DCs. It's just spell power. Man, that sucks. Because we have Radiance, Insightful Lore. We have Crit, Insightful Spell Power here. There is an Insightful Sheltering Artifact Belt somewhere. Yeah, Dwiblix's Reign, which is not... This is not a bad item for the record. It is quite... Like, I don't hate it. It's got Acid Absorb. I think the 16 is probably a little bit low, so maybe it's a typo. I'm not sure. If it is 16% in-game, that'd be so funny. But it's got the Profane Life Force. It's got the Insightful Sheltering. So it does solve some of my problems. It gives me some defenses, which is nice. DC's nuts. Thank you, Big. Appreciate it. The spell focus slots, not just Insightful. Yeah, that's also true. Some of them do have craftable spell focus slots. The item Tetris solver. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so I didn't mention this, but so there's a tool here, the DDO loadout optimizer. It is free, it runs entirely in your browser. And apparently you can use it to find the best gear for your character. Now you have to put in a lot of stats for this, but I'm actually curious. Let's see. Items level 30. Let's go 29, which makes sense. Let's see here. I don't think this is going to work that well for what I want to do. Select an alignment. Chaotic neutral. We are light. It's not a druid. It's dual wield. Optional. Add none for any. Add none for any. Oh, just don't touch it. Okay. Build around your one equipable artifact. Oh, give it an artifact? Nope, I don't care. All right, continue. All the gear in the game. Upload your trove inventory. No, thank you. I'm good. Continue. Gear pool. Paw, start from a bundle? Oh, no. You just tell it to have these stats, so I can be like kinetic, light, enchantment, evocation. Oh, and then you have to manually add in stats. So like charisma. Oh, charisma? I have to do that. Added. Did that work? There we go. Charisma. Constitution. Physical sheltering. Magical sheltering. And I guess this is the priority of all of these things about how important they are about each thing. So I think that like the least impactful is probably kinetic intensity and radiance intensity, because I don't even know if I can get those on my gear. Don't forget your universal spell crits. Oh, do you have to type in like every stat? Universal spell lore. Spell power. Probably put something like that there. And so I need like a minimum of 58 of these. Charisma is 16 plus 7 plus 3. Or yeah, 16 plus 7 plus 3 is 26. Actually, I want more than that. So probably, and then artifact and then festive. So let's go with 32 charisma. Let's go with like 28 con. Yeah, I don't know. So melee range button. Oh, clicking caster adds them automatically. Oh, does it? So I click caster. Oh, it just added spell pen, which I don't care about. Spell focus mastery, which I don't care about. Wizardry, which I don't care about. I guess spellcraft. Sure. Solve. And now my computer's going to light on fire as it's attempting to do this. Okay, so what do we got here? Baycraft mail. Oh yeah, because it doesn't have the warlock stats. How would I get it to have the warlock stats? Like pact. That's it doesn't have all the stats in the game. So that's a big problem because I can't have, because power and pact is good and I need to have it. But it's going to fill up my augment slots, like my sun and moon augments, and then it can't put in the sun and moon augments that I want. Do you lock certain items you want to use? No, I can lock. I guess I can pin specific items. So I want pact dice. Solar. Nope, I can't put in gems. Can't lock in gems. So, well, okay. Oh, I didn't want to browse items. Yeah, so it looks like you can't get the warlock stats in this so far. So cool tool, can't use it, but very cool. Adjust to the what you own. I don't use Trove. I don't trust this tool, so I don't use it. So yeah. It's a cool program, but I'm gonna just work on it on my own, I think. Because yeah, it's upload only. Maybe. Begins review. I don't play mouse loots. Oh, thanks. But yeah, as I said, for me, I am just gonna keep doing this by hand because, like I said, but maybe you could select what content to use. Yeah, but even if I tell it to select a certain content, it's not going to be able to select the specific, like, this is a cool tool. I'm not saying don't use it. I'm saying because I'm playing Warlock, the specific stats that I want, the only one you can get is Power Impact, right? So Power Impact is like the most important stat. So I can move this up to the top here and be like, yo, go up to number 1, which I hate that I have to drag this all the way up. I guess you can click it individually, but this seems annoying. Anyway, but even if I put this at like number 1 is the most important stat, I don't think it's going to work out the way I want it to. Yeah, Lemordian Cowl, Mining Lenses. It's telling me to use the Gossamer Weave to get as many stats as possible. The Trinket is Soluna's Light, which makes sense. Oh, it does have... Wait, Power Impact +3. Legendary Cavernous Chill. It gives me Ice Intensity, so I get Wizardry. This does not seem very good. Lunar Gem. Okay, so wait. Power Impact is the pack dice. Also, it says I have Kinetic Longsword of the Undying Age, which is not a good idea. Wild. You can lock the helm and the necklace. All right, so let me go back here. Hold on, we're doing some tools. So you're saying I want to lock in the Elder's Cap and the Elder's Focus. I can lock in Soniar and what's the other one? The Blood. It's not called Revel in Blood. Murder. No, I can't remember the name of it. The Slayer of the Living. Slayer of the Living. So I can lock in these bad boys. And then... What's the... It's Power Impact is the pack dice. What's the Eldritch Base Blast dice called? I don't even know what that effect is even called in-game. Probably a name for it. Lunar Gem of Blast Dice. It's just called Blast Dice. So maybe that will work. Blast? It looks like I can't get it. I picked heroic items. No, I didn't. Wait. Oh, I did pick... Oh, that's the epic one. Oh, I see. I have to pick the legendary. I see. I see. Okay. Huh. It's definitely an interesting tool. It takes a lot to like customize and get what you want. It still wants to use the Feywild Dreamer set, which is kind of crazy that that's what it wants to use. It also didn't give me Soniar. Instead oh, Soniar didn't save, so it gave me Flickering Divinity, which is an orb that gives me Quality Radiance. But then I'm missing out on Soniar, which is not very good. Also, it goes Topaz of Evocation Power as opposed to actually giving me an Evocation Focus item. So it's down. So if I actually go to my ranked priorities, the Radiance, Evocation Focus, I have +8 Evocation total. And no enchantment. Oh no, 13 enchantment from a belt. And that's it. Interesting. So then I would have to go like, make sure I put this in here and put this like minimum of like 23 and 23 because I want both of those. There are no level 36 orbs. I'm not sure. And I'm probably missing a stat in here of something that I want. Whoop. I feel like this is taking more time, I'm going to be honest, than what I wanted to do. What else am I missing here? Oh yeah, I didn't lock in Soniar. Gear pool. Soniar. Oh, I can only have one main hand. Oh, I can't lock in an offhand? Interesting. You can't lock in an offhand. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem as well, because it's going to prioritize having something else, which is neat. Unless, what is the dripping with Sonic? effect called? You pick 2 weapon fighting? Yeah. Rupturing Echo. That's why it gives me an offhand. Rupturing Echo. Scrolling. All right, let's see if we can get here. And you know what? I want to have dripping with magma as well, because it'll give me the chess piece. Go crazy, computer. Figure it out. Oh, I didn't have HP. Okay, let's see. We got provably the best build, not a guess. Interesting. So rank priorities. So we got Power Impact. We got Rupturing Echo. Oh, because you can craft it in the main hand. So what does it say for my offhand? Legendary The Drowned, which is an orb that gives me quality evocation focus 2. There's no way that's the best way to get that. 0%. Who's of Orcus for magical sheltering 41. Essence of Litany, Lunar Gem of Evocation, Legendary Grip of the Marless. It gives me the Insightful Enchantment. Ring of Spell Storing for Biting Sands? Do I even use 2 pieces of Biting Sands? Huh? Charisma 37. Blah, blah. It doesn't. It does have quality from the Ring of Transform Voice. Impulse, Insight Equipment, Quality, Artifact. Wait. Is that a 1 piece? Oh no, it's a Gem of Many Facets. Oh, it gave me a Gem of Many Facets because it didn't give me the crit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So you have to like tell it, even though the Radiance lore is more important, it didn't want to give the crit chance. And yeah, I also can't get this in the offhand because I don't have a way to put this in the offhand. So we want Revel in Blood Magic. Set bonuses on Gem of Many Facets? Yeah. We can put that higher. Oh, never mind. It doesn't go. Have to go 1 by 1. Okay. Oh my god. Really cool tool, by the way. Really cool tool. But like... Alright. So that's fine. And then Radiance and Radiance lower are like way more important than Impulse. Enchantment Evocation. If anything, Impulse is like lower than these. And then Universal lore is really important. Gotta have the crit, as much crit as possible. Set bonuses on greater many facets, but yeah. Okay, interesting. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh yeah, I gotta set minimums. What's the crit on these things? So this is 23 plus 14's 37. So we need a minimum of 37 on this. Again, this is definitely taking longer than just doing it myself, but I'm really curious as to what's gonna happen here. Okay, so we do have the Downcast Vest with Universal Spell Lore. So this is exceptional, but this is not Artifact. But we have the Elder's set. It's got open slots everywhere, which is interesting. The Miner's Lenses, Downcast Cloak, Gem of Many Facets. The Grip of the Marilith for Enchantment Focus, the Vizarin's Band. Ophal's Cincture for Con 7. Whoa, what the hell? Sacred Band for what? I literally don't want any of these stats. Oh, Divine Blessing? Maybe it's the set Divine Blessing on the Gem of Many Facets? Oh, for the Radiance? Anyway, it's interesting. It's a cool tool, but I don't like it. Not I don't like it. But it definitely needs some work. Really cool tool, but it's got some major problems. I can't. Number one, I can't even type in some of the stats that I want. I can't put in offhand weapons. It has issues with tracking. It's like hard to read all the stats that you're looking for in terms of what you want. Whereas like if you actually go to like the priorities and you're like, this is what I want. The fact that it's just a straight list, like in order like this, I feel like it should maybe be like categorized, and maybe you could like give different priorities or set values on it. But yeah. Yeah, I figure success would be better. At least this is probably better than than an AI gear set, but we'll see. So we keep on keeping on. Oh, thank you, Lurthane. Don't worry about it. I'm just working on a gear set. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Anyway, okay. So that was interesting. Neat foray into the world of whatever the hell that was. So I guess if I replace the Footfalls of the Dracolich with something like the Druiblex's Reign, which is unfortunately not craftable, but let's say we do this. So let's say we get rid of Footfalls of the Dracolich. Don't need it. You're garbage. Get the hell out of here. We could throw in the Druiblex's Reign, right? And on top of this bad boy, you know, slap in just like a sheltering augment. So Sapphire of sheltering, defense. It's only got up to 32, but we'll just deal with that for now. So it's got all my defense that I want on one character, on one item. Fantastic. It's got Profane Life Force, which is really annoying to come by in other places. It's great. We got Con, we got Charisma. We're still missing Quality Charisma. This does leave me with the ability to run the Boots of Seasons Warding, which everybody wants to run the Boots of Seasons Warding. And again, still missing Quality Charisma. And Quality Charisma, Insightful Constitution, as well as, I believe I don't have Sacred or Profane. I have Quality Spell Focus Mastery, but I don't have Sacred Spell Focus Mastery or Profane Spell Focus Mastery. But I do have Esoterica, which is Artifact, which is nice. Although I don't have enough pieces of it, because I think I took out my Esoterica pieces. I can still leave this in, the Bound Element into Ring of Acid. Well, the problem with the Crown of Iron is I still want to keep the Elder's Cap in here. What combat style do you choose? Dual wielding. Character. One hand, dual wield. And it gives me dual wielding items. It just won't let me set in dual wielding. Maybe seriously new players as first life characters? I don't know. Lets you choose? It doesn't let me choose. It doesn't let me choose, okay? My future is limited. Let's drop Elder 3P sets on casters? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe someday in the future. Alright, anyway, looking at new gear. Visors of Fraz or Lube? No. Lenses of Logic? Garbage. Garbage. What am I still missing? Ruined Visions, craftable garbage. Okay, so still just garbage here. So these are kind of bad. These are new players, but the gear layout comes up aren't really optimal. Yeah, there's a lot of like weird, like garbage items, and it'll prioritize things in a weird way where you just lose too many of certain individual stats. Plus, also the fact that you can't customize every stat is a bit of a problem as well. Okay, I need Sacred Spell Focus and a Sun Augment slot. Is there a Sacred Spell Focus on a Sun Augment? Sacred. We've got the Helmet for Sacred 3. Sacred 3 on the Legendary Occultic Circlet. Fuck, this item's good. God damn it. Arganescent Band. Sacred 3. Thornus Pendant with Sacred Profane Well-Rounded. So Luna's Light. Oh, Luna's Light already has it. Oh, never mind. We're in the clear. Never mind. What do I want? I'm still missing Quality Charisma, so one of these cloaks makes the most sense. The main issue is I just really don't want any of them. All of the cloaks from the new expansion seem kind of bad. I guess maybe like the Stitched Dwarker Craft cloak, because it gives Insightful Fortification and Magical Sheltering and Vitality. But like you can augment Vitality. It doesn't really matter. You know, all of these, the rest of them are kind of bad, unfortunately. Yeah, the fortification's not horrible. Let me just look at the rest of these. The grave cloaks, and oh, there's so many cloaks. So many old cloaks. Are any of these even slightly better in terms of where the stats go? And then, yeah, getting quality charisma is going to be an annoying process. I'm, like, very confident about that. Legendary conditioning, 15% health. You know, that's not bad. Not a bad item. That is. Profane life force, profane well-rounded, con 15. Rare. Nope. Damn. Imagine reading a cloak and being like, this looks sick, and then it says rare on it. Couldn't be me. And these, the Dolorous slots, do give you quality stats. So I could craft quality charisma on either this Downcast Stoic or the Downcast Nimble. Problematically, both of these cloaks are also ass. Whoa. All right. And then Googles. New expansion goggles are bad, worse, and worstest. They also give you skills as a craft, which is also bad. You know? It's, I'm not feeling very good about this team. Caneth crafted goggles. My worry is getting all the sun and moon augments that I want to get in, because of the sun and moon augments that I want to have pact damage. So pact and base damage. So that's 2 for each. Let's store 2 sun augments. Let's just start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I got 4 sun augment slots. So I've got 2 of them sorted. In theory, I could then give up artifact spell focus and lose, or I guess if I get this one, the Esoterica, it counts for all of them, so I wouldn't need that. And then Alluring Elocution is artifact charisma. I could technically do that. Do you have exceptional universal spell lore? No. Not Sewer Site. Are getting those stats elsewhere? Just go back. You already talked about it. Oh, yeah, no, we're talking about a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the Sewer Site's not horrible. That's actually what I'm currently running on the build. So the items that I was running before is I did have Sewer Site previously. I was running the Gravekeeper Vest because it allowed me to craft the exceptional spell focus, which is nice. And then lastly, you've got the Gravekeeper's Cloak. I'm really trying to figure out if I can replace this stuff. Yeah, the Ring of Transformed Voice is definitely an option. Part of my brain is like, oh, you just replace the Darksteel's gloves and the socket band and then call it a day. I'd lose in the quality constitution, but it's fine. Is that it? Is that all? What's my new power and pact item? Well, the only power and pact item is the bracer, right? It's just a bracer, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they added any good ones. Power in. Yeah, Zuggtmoy's Rain doesn't have it. Goose doesn't have it. Pact. That doesn't have it. It's just the trinket. Legendary Purple Chitin Pouch. But the problem with the trinket is that it conflicts with Saluna's Light, which is too good. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I feel like the answer to my problems is instead of the Darst, I just swap out the Darksteel's gloves and the socket band with the 2 new items and re-put in the augments and call it a day. So I just flip this bad boy to Vizarin's band, put Constitution on it. Oh, it only has 1 slot, so I'm actually miss a slot now. Okay, interesting. So this needs to have, what was the magic on it? It was Touch of Power. So we go Vizarin Band, Con, and Touch of Power. The Touch of God. And then this has Touch of Power and Pack Dice. So we just flip this to the new gloves. Grip of Marilith. Look at the stat. I'm going to put this on Charisma for now. Touch of Power. I had the Festive Con, so I'm just going to move the Festive Con. Diamond of Festive Constitution. What the hell is that called? Oh, there it is. +2 Festive Constitution. And the moon slot is the... I forget. Pack dice. Use your brain, Stream Tom. Use your brain. Festive Con. Touch of Power. And moon is pack dice. Lunar Gem of pack dice. Legendary. And then by making this change, the only thing I'm missing is a tiny bit of spell pen, but I'm over 100, so it doesn't matter. And technically, I'm going to be down 2 Constitution. I also have Charisma here, so it means I can get Charisma off of something else. So where is my Charisma? Where are we getting Charisma from? Where's the Charisma? Oh, it's here. It's 15. So I can replace this Melancholic slot with something else, which could be spell critical damage, which I think I already have. I'm going to double check. I think I already have spell critical damage. Critical hits. Yes, I do have spell critical damage. So then this would just either replace the belt in its entirety, although this, again, still has the quality charisma, gives me the other stats that I want. Then I wouldn't have quality charisma, I'd have to swap out something else, which I don't terribly want to do. Alternatively, Dolorous gives crit damage, and I believe I could get quality charisma on that, and then replace the belt in its entirety. So I would lose a tiny bit of spell critical, but I could do like quality charisma here. It's got the Sapphire of Negative Healing Amp, it's got the Esoterica, everything is there. This one has Touch of Power, Lunar Gem of Charisma Legendary, so I just need another belt, and then the rest of the stats don't matter on this at all, because the Baron's Bandolier just gives Blood Rage and False Life, which is augmentable, and I have an augment slot open on it. Which means I could use this belt. Nope. This belt. Nope. No. 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 Oh, I guess, guys, this keeps getting worse. Why does it keep getting... The further I go, the worse it gets. Oh, no. Oh, no. Threats old and new. Okay, hold on. Hold. It's not over yet. Profane Well-Rounded 3. We already have that. No. Several Charisma 6 with Profane Well-Rounded 3. Hold. It's not over yet. Hold on. Carrying capacity could be good. You can lift more things. And we get to pre-expansion. Let me think about this for a minute. Oh, staring at these over and over and just being sad is like... I'm not saying that there aren't good belts in DDO. I am saying these belts aren't good in DDO. I get Chaos Absorb, I guess. Well, it's not even that bad. Like, the 6-blade belt's going to be on a bunch of melee characters for the end of time. You know, actually, now that I think about it, the Unbreakable Cord allowing me to just craft anything that I want is kind of interesting, because it would give me an extra miserable and woeful socket. Do I want any of these stats? No. No. Oh, it's so funny. I'm like, do I want any of these stats? No, I don't. Oh, God. Well, I guess Profane Spell Focus isn't the worst, right? Because I don't think I have Profane Spell Focus. Let me check the breakdown here. Spells. Meta magic costs on breakdown. Weapons, hirelings, skills. Magical. There we go. Caster levels. No. Spell DCs. Okay. Evocation. Let's get rid of this. I don't even need this at all. I don't need your checklist. Alright. Evocation. We have Profane 4 from Footfalls of the Dracolich. Oh, I don't need it because I have a Profane augment for it. Maybe evocation's 10 higher than enchantment. I mean, I can't believe it, but it's still shocking to me. Man. but this belt is literally functionless. What are we doing here? Yeah. The gear was updated in the builder, so I'm like, I want to update my endgame gear set so that way I can give it to people who want the endgame gear set for Warlock. And I thought I would be redoing a bunch of stuff. It turns out the gloves and the ring I had were ass, so I just replaced them with the new one that gives an evocation and Insightful evocation and enchantment and Insightful enchantment. And yeah, I got like 1 billion extra stats and I didn't have to do anything. Yeah, it was like the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Just gonna double check to make sure I don't need double wipe of any augments. But yep, that's it. That's all I had to do. Don't have to make any other changes. Just those, just literally those two things. Oh, I can replace the Topaz of Evocation Power. So these ones are also useless now. So these Topazes I can replace. So Topaz of Evocation Power, no augment. This, I'm just gonna put this on no augment for now. Because I can put something else in those places, but I wouldn't need them because they don't count anymore. Yeah, hilarious. So I just need to find a better belt. What do I want in this belt? Touch of Power makes sense. I do want to put a Touch of Power in there. And then I already moved the quality of Charisma, right? I can move the quality Charisma over here. So this can have, and it's got False Life 57, but I can put False Life 57 in this bad boy and not think about it. Because I can just go, oh, blue. F for False Life. Sapphire of False Life. And then bam, the belt is entirely replaced. So yeah, so we can do this. Change this to quality Charisma. And now I gotta narrow down on a belt that I actually want. Which is just, it's just a really difficult question. Again, the Unbreakable Cord is interesting because it would let me get like an extra Woeful set. And in theory, I could get like, I could put the spell crit chance on here. But I really don't need that. I don't need Profane DCs because I already have it. I don't need Sacred DCs because I already have it. I don't need Strength of Purpose. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Ram's belt is an option. Minor Steel Boots. There was actually a series of belts I was looking at here. Yeah, these. They give Profane Well-Rounded 3. I don't think I have Profane Well-Rounded. But let me just double check. Charisma 114. Do I have Profane? I have Profane 4. Oh, from the Lunar Gem of Charisma. Of course I don't need Profane Well-Rounded. Because I already have it. It's right here. Hold on. I will find an item that will fit. And it will feel good. In the character, okay? I guess plus 12 to spell saves is kind of better. I already have efficient metamagic. I don't even care. Insightful potency. This has quality physical sheltering. You know what? I don't think I have that. I'm gonna double check. Nope. All right, so there we go. So that's the solution. So instead, we go to the Jet Scale belt, and we put in the Lunar Gem of Charisma, Legendary. We put in the Touch of Power, and Bazinga. We have 9 more physical resistance rating. That's all this belt does, is 9 physical resistance rating. Although, the Lunar Gem... I'm like, could I craft a belt? No. And it's got False Life. It's got every stat I could ever want. And Insightful Potency, which is just helpful for some of those in-between stats that I don't have a lot of stats for. Or don't have a lot of things for. Sure. Okay, well, unfortunately, this looks like it's the new updated gear set. So I get an extra plus 10 to my enchantment and my evocation DCs, which is cool. And my charisma goes up to 114. Outside of Reaper. How much does it look like inside of Reaper? I forgot how to enable that. Stances, I think. Yeah, stances. 118, baby. Look at me. I got so much stats. I got almost 3k life. 69 evocation DCs. Need I say more? But the new artifact belt that's sticky? Yeah. But the new artifact belt doesn't give me freedom of movement. So we're going to save it. Okay, so I think this is the gear set. So I'm pretty happy about this. It's very few changes. It's a belt that's not rare, that's easy to farm. Gloves that are not rare, so they're easy to farm. And a ring that's not rare, so it's easy to farm. So I'm going to be honest. I'm feeling pretty good about this. So nice. So we're almost there. Well, I'm going to make a notepad here. Notepad. All right. New items to farm. So we've got wish upon a card. So wish upon a card. And I need the belt. The belt. The other quest is... oh, this is an Adventure Zone item. Janara's chest, which is gloves. Wait, is the Marlith the purple name? Oh my god, I have to farm the purple name? Okay. That's not a solo. Fortunately for me, not a solo, sadly. And this is Tower of Vengeance. Vizarin's Band. That's ring. Purple name. Okay, at least the Marilith is right close to the entrance. So, you know what? Of all the things that could have gone wrong, that's fine. Okay, so now I just need to do a quick double check of my augments and fill in any augments that I can, because I've got like a whole bunch of open ones. I've got a green, a yellow, and another green that I can put something into, and another yellow. But like, dude, I don't need any of the other yellows. Like, what do I put in here? I have that. I have that. I have that. I guess in theory I could put like an essence. So I could throw in like Deathic Runestone, like a psychopath. But like, what else would I actually want? Invisibility Guard's pointless. Healer's Bounty's pointless. Mora's Memento I already have. Mill Skill. Essence of Dark Diversion I already have. Emerald of Imbue Dice. Smiting. Rage Charges. More Imbue Dice. Int augments for Spellcraft. I mean... yeah, I could put an int augment for Spellcraft, I guess. That just seems like a... I don't know, I don't love it. Like, I get what you're saying, but like... oh, you know what? I don't have a Wraithborn Emerald. Let's just slap that bad boy in there. It does function. It is an option. Yeah, the yellows kind of suck. What do we got? Manor? Do I even need... I'm pretty sure I have mana. I have never run out of mana playing Warlock, for the record. So even if it's an option, I don't think I would actually want it. Necromantic Power, Lesser Dragon Marks, Feather Falling, Tear Immunity, Evocation Power, Electric Resistance, Death Block. I'm already undead. Good question, though. What's I looking at here? Wizardry. Mana. Spell points. Do we have enhancement? Yes, from Sewer Site. Then I guess, yeah, it's Diamond of Intelligence. And Insightful Intelligence. Because for the record, I already have the Diamond of Spellcraft. It's like not the best thing I've ever done in my life, but it is technically an improvement. Festive Charisma, I already have that. Undying Emerald, I already have that. What's he building? Oh, I'm retouching up the endgame gear set on my Warlock. Yeah, you obviously you want the higher level, the higher. Ow, why did I do that? I touched the ceiling fan with my fingers. Oh, this is why I don't stand up that often. Ow. Okay, everybody, you can point and laugh. Ow, that hurt. I already have the good ones in here. Like the Revels, Legendary Recipes, and how to cast faster and stuff like that. Ow. Alright. anyways, problem solved. I have all of my items, my stats in here. Quality is PRR is still kind of low, but I don't have insightful PRR in here, but I'm too lazy to figure out how to get it. All right, simple gear set sorted. So then this is the one. This is the gear set. This gear set, go to HE double hockey sticks. This is the one true gear set. All right, beautiful. Isla Dread temporary hit point proc. Wait, what temporary hit point proc emerald? Oh, the Demon Heart Emerald. Your hit in melee combat to give you that. I could technically use that, so I could technically put Esoterica here. And then put that. Yeah, that's fine. And then put the Demon Heart Emerald, I guess. Yeah, I could do this. Technically better. 118 charisma blows your mind. Yeah, you can go higher. I just am focusing on other stuff. Ow. Locked from the video with the gear up to date. That's correct. It's a lock from the video with the gear up to date. This is the process, by the way. If you're like, oh, how do you like make a gear set and how do you do it? The answer is you just spend an hour staring at it with like 100 people in a chat room yelling at you and telling you what you should do. By the way, if you guys haven't figured it out yet, one of the better ways to work on your DDO gear set is with 100 other people in a chat room. So that's my best piece of advice for you. Work on it as such. Okay, excellent. So now, question I have is DDO build hub. Can you update a build hub build? Yo, they have pictures now? What the hell? That's crazy. I haven't seen any of the new builds. The Glacialist. My first build requiring only Pax Sharn, Salmer's Fable Dread is designed to be able to raid on normal and hard and do R1 content, R6 with a team. Cool. It's the Glacialist. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. It's got Wisdom. It's got Druid. It's Master of Wilds. I don't like this feat. Intensify. So lots of stance. Greater. Does it have epic spell focus? Epic spell focus? Epic spell focus? Epic spell focus? We don't have epic spell focus. We need epic spell focus. And so we can take a legendary spell focus because you're not gonna be able to hit anything. So you definitely want epic and legendary spell focus. He's got Greater Ruin, which is cool. Greater Ruin's very powerful. I would probably go. Ooh, what do you do here? This is the problem with Druid, right? Because you want to take Ruin and Greater Ruin, because Ruin and Greater Ruin lets you do this bad boy and lets you go whoop-ah, and blow up the universe. You have to take that. So yeah, I would probably get rid of Intensify and Master of Wilds for epic spell focus, legendary spell focus. Because Epic's plus 2 to all DCs, plus 3 to all spell DCs, so it's plus 5. And like, even though you might get a little bit of extra damage on like Creeping Cold, you ain't casting Creeping Cold and Legendary, Call Lightning, you ain't casting Call Lightning and Legendary. Word of balance, only good against Reapers. Whereas the answer is if you get plus 5 spell DCs, then the odds that your Ice Flowers land are just way higher. This is meant to be an impromptu build review. You can just, whoa, it's updated with pictures. Fuck, that's sick, dude. This is cool. I didn't know the website was updated with pictures. Oh, dude. Yeah, very, very cool. I really like what you're going with it. That's my only nitpick of barely reading the build, by the way. Is just I would swap out Intensify and Master of the Wilds for Epic Spell Focus, Legendary Spell Focus. Other than that, looks great. It's a Cold Druid through and through. Big fan. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. So now, to sign it. Oh, sorry, I gotta sign in secretly. Okay. All right. Warlock Blaster. Okay. Pog. Oh, the items. The items, they're up to date. All right, so now, edit. Can I just upload my build file? Great question. Yes. Build name, max damage, Eldritch Blast, Warlock, or endgame. Something. Everything should be adjusted here. Okay, everything's in. It's got the new things. It's got the legendary spell focus. We've got the epic spell focus. Okay, perfect. Spell specialty has been rechecked. I made some changes to the build since the patch came out. And then we have the gear set with the new filigrees. It's got the new items. Does it have the new items? Save changes. Oh. Oh. Whoa. 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 Okay. It works. The filigrees are not full. Oh, this is the artifact filigree. Okay, so we have the filigrees. This has the new filigrees with the new Keeper of the Curse here, which are really good. So the charisma gets, the stats get even higher. It's done. Oh. Sorry, I was excited. I was excited. I was excited. I was excited. It's so cool. Dude, this website's so fucking sick. I've wanted something like this forever. All right, anyways, so now that's done. So that build is there. I don't have many. I know. But I will have more soon. As all of my builds for my various characters that I play. So on the website over the next week or so, you will be getting, as we work on it, I'm probably going to try to do at least one a day. The Purple Paladin, the Warlock's already done. Vanguard Paladin, Rogue, Sunflask build. Don't copy this one. Tank build and Bard build. Very exciting though. You see what you say this on show. Those who know it, do it live. Hell yeah. But yeah, sick. Okay, anyway, we're gonna do some browsing on DDO Build Hub. I like doing the DDO Build Hub browse, so I'm gonna browse a couple builds here. What do we got? Dark Apostate X20. My son, brother from another mother, and I are playing different Dwergar Undeadish class, and this one is mine, the Dark Apostate. Sick. He's playing Pale Master Eldritch Knight, the Undeadish Warlock. Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool. What do we got? So we're playing Dark Apostate. We're going Strength. So we're punching people. We got a little bit of Wisdom. Dark Apostate. Two-handed fighting, Domain of War. War Domain's excellent because you need to take the War Domain because for whatever reason, Cleric has bounced around the only melee version being viable, being War Domain, for reasons I do not understand. If this, instead of being Holy Sword, was just in the tree, imagine if it was just here like it is in War Soul. Oh, and you could use all the domains in a melee Cleric, but you can't. Looks kind of good. It's all the basic stuff you want. We've got War Priest here. You got some Dark Apostate. I've done this before, by the way. It's a very similar build. Works well. You have to get haste boost here. You get Dark Apostate. Looks good. And then some free stuff from Dwergar. Not bad, not bad. Arcane Trickster first. I already posted an Arcane Trickster build recently. So you can just go to my YouTube channel. It's one of my most recent videos. I've actually posted multiple Arcane Trickster builds. So it's not on DDO Build Hub yet. I can upload it to DDO Build Hub later, probably. Divine Crusader, kicking it with Exalted Angel on the back half, and then Yielding Sentinel. I kind of don't like the Divine Crusader mantle that much for this type of build, especially because you're using a two-hander. I would probably either use the Exalted Angel mantle or use the Magus of the Eclipse mantle for the extra free damage as an AoE, which really helps out this character. Armor class though, and there's too many points spent on Yielding Sentinel. And then the gear, don't have much to say about this. Dino Bone Maul. Oh yeah, are we Sylvanas? I didn't even check. Oh shit. Oh, you can be Sylvanas Cleric. Let's go. Very cool. All right, back to builds. What else do we got in here? Wizard Pale Master setup. Favorite Soul Paralyzing Archer setup. Wisdom-based endgame. Older gear because the build's a bit dated, but you can just upload them, which is kind of cool. It says update 81. I do wish there's a way to manually say when your build is up to date for. Wisdom. Capping out. It's only got 16 wisdom on here. It's kind of shocking to me, but I guess maybe you need the different stats. Dark Hunter, Favored Soul, some Barb, Child of Faith, blah, 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 blah. All this stuff's pretty good. Legendary Trick Shot. Trick Shot is very powerful, by the way, if you haven't used this. Super good. Arcane Archer with paralyzing here, and then also granting the extra imbue dice. Because this technically, it's an imbue toggle, but the imbue dice is still really powerful for the Prism Shrouding Mantle, which scales off of imbue dice and is disgusting. So you still want to have imbue dice because it's very, very, very good for this build. But no real things to take note of here. You get wisdom bit and damage for free from being a favorite soul, so you don't have to worry about anything. Also, this character takes Arcane Archer from Wood Elf, which is why you can take more of the tree here without actually having Ranger, because you need Arcane Archer, obviously. Cool stuff. Oh yeah, and Pluck a String and Arrow Discord, giga damages, huge stuff. And of course, it's got the slightly older gear, so this is slightly out of date. Nothing bad in here, but just this is Mithranor stuff. Warblade's Reflection. Oh yeah, the other item I wanted to try to fit in was the I got distracted. The other item I wanted to fit in was the magma chest, dripping with magma chest. But I think the crit's more impactful. I'm gonna be honest with you than dripping with magma. Okay. Very cool build. What else do we got? DDO build hub. Dude, I love that I can just search for builds, man. Dragonlord Critzilla Hand Axe First Life build for endgame. For melee fans, Critzilla, it's my build. Very cool. The reason I say it's my build is because, for the record, so the Critzilla is what I named my build, which was this exact loadout, the Rogue Dragonlord Bard, Shader Kai. That's what I named it on YouTube. I called it the Critzilla build and what I named it on the forums. And then, but I didn't come up with that name. That name is actually the name of an old build by Telomere on the forums, which was the Electric Critzilla, which was a hybrid artificer sorcerer using air domain to get more electric crit and spell power, which is not a good build. There's no synergy. It doesn't work the way you want it to. So I stole the name. It's just funny to see it uploaded here because I didn't write this. Unless it's the one, but it's got Strength of Arms, so it's pretty good. I would probably move Legendary Strength of Arms up a little bit over Eerie Aim because it's better for leveling, but yeah. Two-handed fighting versus two-handed fighting for pure Dragonlord or minus Flash. Two-handed fighting is just worse than two-weapon fighting right now. The problem with two-handed fighting is that two-handed weapons get to attack one time, whereas two weapons get to attack 2 times. So you double everything. If you have an imbue, it's doubled for two-weapon fighting. So the only way, in my opinion, they can actually balance it between two-weapon fighting and two-handed fighting is if they made it so that two-handed fighting did double damage. But we're never going to get that, so it is what it is. Someone saving you the trouble? Oh, this is Pesky Maple. If you want to contact Pesky Maple, there's a contact form on here. And then changes. Oh, I didn't even read the changes. Look at all these changes. Added view counts to build, new notifications can see on the top of each bell. Someone you follow uploaded a new build. Someone left a comment on your build. Oh, cool. There's a search names by build creator. I asked this, and like, what if you want to search up Strim Tom? Added the solo tag under party role. Oh, that's cool. That's a good one. A branch above enhancements. New note area above enhancement activities should be used by users if they want to see it. This one's really good. So now when you upload a build, you can add in extra context in the individual areas. Background image to build card based on the race selected. Cool. Updated for this, which is great. Reply to specific comments. Cool. Temporary didn't get correctly imported from DDO build files. No, I have so many Dark Bargainers to upload. Change the way items are shown in the build. I do like this one. I'll be on vacation until August the 15th, so no new updates. No, overall, amazing website. Sorry, I can't stop like glazing this website and how amazing it is. But wait, so if I go edit here, and I go down to the yeah, you can write enhancement notes. So I can be like, oh, enhancement notes. By the way, and I can add in something, and then people can, and you can be like, oh, like what's the path? I can add this in. So very, very cool tool. But yeah, overall, DDO build hub. Yep, leave this page without staying. So now if you're like, oh, I want to play a cleric, Bazinga, there's 3. I want to play a Dragon Disciple, Bazinga, there's 3. So very cool. This website needs to get more builds on it. So please write character builds and whip them on here. Okay, just be like, whip it. So please put the information in there. My only bit of advice is that when possible, try to use the tools that are in here. I'm going to go back and update this, but when uploading stuff, try to use the tools that are possible. So enhancements, feel free to throw in like, you know, maybe a little explainer about your enhancements and why you're taking stuff, about Epic Destinies, stuff like that. Make sure you put in like just a little bit of effort into the description of like, here is what the build is for and how it works. Because if we, as a collective, up the quality of how we write stuff, it just forces everybody to kind of work at that standard if people have that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with just uploading a build, because who knows, sometimes you might just see barbarian and go, huh, what the heck is this, and click it and get excited about it. But yeah, but yeah, just adding in just a little bit more details so that people who don't fully understand, throwing in a couple extra things is good. So yeah, just make sure you just try to, you don't have to, I'm going to be putting a lot more information in my builds, so it doesn't have to be like the super highest quality, but we just want to set a high bar so people get excited. Which like Warframe builds there with 8 forma items and no explanations. Exactly, yeah. Maybe a build patch can be done. Yeah. Oh, hey, Pesky Maple. I hope your vacation is fun. I saw your changes that you're going to be on vacation. Dude, you know how sick it is? I just updated my endgame Warlock. So it's got the new updates with the new feats and enhancements, and the new gear set is up here. So it's done. So it's up to date for now, which is cool. There was it's just sick. I'm very excited about this. Only other feature that would be nice that I can think of right now, you've pretty much got everything I could ever want on this website, and I'm sure other people are going to ask you for features, is the ability to describe the update. So as opposed to just saying like, oh, this was posted during this update, but to be able to manually change it yourself. And the reason why I say that is one of the current top builds is somebody who put a paralyzing arcane archer setup, which is cool, but they even said it's out of date. And it would be nice if build creators could like be like, oh yes, this is not for this update or whatever. This is like older. So you as a person can just identify like, oh, it's not up to date or whatever it is. Because a person could put that in themselves. That's pretty much the only other feature I can think of. Fucking sick website, dude. Sick website. Other than that, very happy with that. God damn, this is so good. But yes, I'm going to be, for each of my characters, I know I haven't uploaded that many builds because I've been waiting for the updates. This, either over the course of this week and next week, Purple Paladin, the Vanguard, Sunfest Thrower, Tank, and Bladeforge Bard build are all going to be going up on the website. So you'll be getting all of those. I'm probably not going to make a build video for each one. I might make a video that goes over all of them, of like, here's the builds that are up to date. Images and the feats and stuff. Yeah. But overall, I'm going to be honest with you, so sick. It's so sick, dude. It's so sick. Anyway, King Super Smex, welcome back to the stream team for 67 months. Appreciate the support. You're doing a fantastic day. Glad to be here. Welcome back, dude. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing very good. So what's up, Officer Skeleton? For you. Yeah, the website's amazing. Honestly, something I've wanted forever. So yeah. Anyways, I have to step away for a couple of minutes here, unfortunately, even though some of you just showed up. So we're just gonna dance, and I'll be back in just a moment. And we're gonna do more stuff and play some more DDO. But I just gotta step away. I gotta grab something. Doing heroic leveling build for non-completionists. Oh, dude, I have millions. Absolutely. If you want any heroic leveling builds for non-completionists, I have a thing called Beginner Basics, which has a whole bunch of just like regular, pretty straightforward builds for pretty much anyone to get started and play with. So there's a whole, I have like one for every single class. And then on top of that, my bot's not working on YouTube chat. There it is. Takes time. And then on top of that, I am going to be uploading regular builds. It's just new expansion came out, new endgame items. So I'm making a series of endgame focused builds around the expansion. And then we're going to go back into the standard flow of like new player stuff and like first lives and what have you. But SSG gave me the candy that I wanted, which is the new expansion that gave us a new level cap. And now I got to work on the things that I enjoy it a lot. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I will return. Hold that thought.
Get me out of this hellhole.
I came back. What's up, Clearly's Raiders? Sorry, I stepped away. I had to take care of something, but I am returned. Yeah. All right. Yeah, overall, very excited. A bunch of new gear, new items, new toys to look at. So over the next several days, I'm going to be updating a bunch of my builds to have like better items, kind of reworking some of their feats and doing a bit of a revamp based on some of the new stuff we've gotten, especially with Strength of Arms. Whew, Strength of Arms is a good one. We need a lot of lesser TRs, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fortunately for me on my Warlock, because of the specific items I needed, I don't have to make many changes. This character is going to need a whole new gear set. Some of the items are a little old, so we'll figure that one out. But for now, it's still pretty good. Baphomet's Reign is very, very good for every melee in the entire game. Okay, improved inspiration melody, excellence is good, and legendary spell focus is good. So these are my last two feats for sure. I think I'm going to take this. Did they patch it? It works now, right? Improved inspiration melody. We get +4 to all stats. Hell yeah, that's bards. Bards, man, bards. Sharn Saga for leveling in R1. I'm pretty sure I have already done some of these quests, but just in case, I'm gonna join in. We gotta work our way to 36 with all the builds, all the characters, so it's one step at a time. Yeah, Zugamoy's Reign is pretty good. Some of the new artifacts look pretty crazy. Again, there's the boots that give you +18 on your evocation DCs, which are kind of wild. It makes sense though. Artifacts are supposed to have like a higher base item level, so they would give a lot more on the numbers. Numbers front. We didn't go that way. I'm learning because I see the crab. I think I've already done these quests, unfortunately. That's the other problem is like I have all the first time bonuses. I don't have any of them, so it's gonna take me a little while to actually get through some of this.
You've made enemies of the Daggermore.
Go this way.
More forces rush in.
Who's this? Is that this guy? Underwater, we're all good. Your boots are really good for Warlock. Yeah, I don't see it like I don't like them personally. On my Warlock, I'm gonna stick with my Footfalls of the Dracolich, but I can see why some people like them. Oh, how do you climb out of this? Oh, you have to jump from up here. I forgot. I never go this way, so I always forget how to do this.
Goblin and troll on the other side of these bars don't notice your presence.
Go slowly float. Sprint boost.
Help, mutters the hobgoblin.
Yeah, I saw those as well. But again, for me, it's like Footfalls of the Dracolich gives the freedom of movement. It gives the Sealed in Fire, so I can get an insightful or quality stat of my choosing, which is a lot of extra convenience. I thought about it, though. I definitely did think about it. And grab it slightly along to the right. Oh, you have to grab it. Oh, I see. Okay. Smart.
Sahuagin ambush was fierce. You've survived it handily.
Okay, get you. I don't know where that person is. Gonna buff everybody. Oop, there we go.
Stands before a vast.
They a pure bard? Oh, they're a Stormsinger. Nice. Oh no, they're not a Stormsinger. They're just a bard. And they buff people, but I have the improved buffing on people. Prefix. It's got Air Guard. Is Air Guard a craftable effect, or is this just locked onto this ring? How did you do this?
Your search is finally over. But a snarling no will stand between you and these I don't know what this is.
What this? This is Bard. I'm currently leveling up my support Bard. This character is meant to be supportive mostly for raids and R10s and stuff. Not meant to be a DPS in any stretch of the imagination. Oh yeah, I forgot about all the upgraded items, the catalysts. So, correct me if I'm wrong, the rare items from the expansion are the catalysts, or they're rare items on top of the catalysts? I thought it was like the catalysts are the rare items. Rares are the catalyst. Okay. And then do they come from specific quests, or can any drop, or any quest drop a catalyst, like as long as you keep farming? Specific quests. Okay, interesting. I like how everyone's just chilling and no one's doing anything. Hey man, I'm not the leader. This guy is.
You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious shipment at long last.
Yeah, I need to get the gloves from the Marilith, which is going to be annoying.
Whatever it is.
So I'll have to be farming that bad boy out. All right. This is at least letting me fill up my heart seeds because I don't have a lot of heart seeds, and so this is actually quite helpful.
The desk is done. I assume there will be...
You know, I don't really pick up my sagas. I should check my sagas to see what I've got. So I'm going to do that real quick. I'm just going to go check my saga guy to see if they've any, like, finished sagas or something. Thanks. And it's 9 million HP. I know, but I need those gloves, man. Oh, I'm almost done on this one. Oh, I can skip. Give me details. Skip quest for free as a VIP. Display reward score. Hell yeah. Give me the experience points, baby. And this one, what am I missing? I'm missing same old song and just business. Okay. I'll be able to get another saga reward soon. Water on R10. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out like how hard it would be to get somebody to tank for me on R1 so we can blast it down. I don't know how hard it hits. I know it hits very hard in the sense that it ripped my Warlock apart. I couldn't solo it. I got it down like 400,000 hit points and then I died. Because it turns out you just let it get even mildly close to you and you're dead. The snake lady with 6 swords is apparently very powerful. The Baylor is worse than she is. Okay. Good to know. Because like I said, I just want to make sure I am capable of managing all that. Okay, where are we going here? Making sure everybody gets their bard buffs. I think we're good. Will the melee attacks hurt? Who knew? Yeah, as it turns out, it's actually very dangerous. That guy made his save. Get the heck out of here, Sharn piece of garbage. I mean, my DCs aren't insane, but 118 will should be enough for R1. I don't know if there's like a boss boule, but I personally don't terribly like the boules. I find they burrow too often. I know that's their mechanic, but God, that every time I fought a boule while I was leveling, or like just doing it the first time, I'm like, oh, huge chore, a monster that's going to be underground. Like literally they pop up and then go down, then pop up, then go down. They spend most of their time underground. A very annoying monster. And not something I want to be fighting all day, every day.
But one final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing call in the direction of the terrace. A beast descends the ramp. One unlike anything you've seen before.
I love that I can just heal everybody by just blasting over the crowd. It's so satisfying. Image of that, great design. Yeah, it's just they're always underground. Now I get it, they like go underground to attack, which makes sense. In pen and paper, it's not that big of a deal because like they go underground for one turn, then they're back up and now they're attacking you or they're doing something. But in like the game where they spend almost half of the fight underground and you're just standing there waiting for something to happen. Ugh.
I have a message for you.
I don't like that.
The beacon belongs to me now. I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all.
Players doing too fast make burrowing mob to counter. Well, I don't think that's the case. I think it's more of the fact that, like, it's a cool monster with a cool gimmick. Like, the whole point of it is that they do burrow underground constantly and come back up. You know, they're underground creatures. That's the way that they're designed. They just like pop up and they grab you. Again, from a conceptual standpoint, I don't hate it. It's the way it actually interacts in gameplay. I find that's pretty often. You'll find situations like that in games where, like, the concept is really cool, but the execution is not what you want to see. I'm trying to keep up with this guy so I can give him the bard buffs.
Towers loom high above, so tall they block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight. The rain of blood has fallen here, and it's up to you to mop up the mess. Despite the slurred words,
I love the writing in this quest, by the way. Big fan.
More rivalry from the poor man. You wonder what the other residents of the neighborhood might.
A rain of blood has fallen here, and it's your job to wipe up the mess. UK supremacy begins. Oh, everyone playing Purple Dragon Knights because of the change to for Khmer.
Push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly well.
Listen, you still have to have a pair of rose-tinted goggles.
Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene.
If you don't have any rose-tinted goggles, what are you gonna do? Nothing.
Though the nearby tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers are hurry. A chest full of coins.
Yeah, against lower health monsters, it doesn't feel that horrible with my AoE, but against higher health monsters, I'm just stuck.
Then meets the eye. The incriminating.
There's some attacks that them underground. Like what? I know the dots work. So I'm kind of starting. Would you recommend racial or class pass lives completion priority? Class all day. And I actually have a good reason for this. The reason why I recommend you do class before racial is because racial takes a very long time to give you any benefit. For the most part, you're not going to get any benefit from doing your class pass live or your racial pass live, sorry, until you kind of finish all of them, or you do like 3 of each. So you do like 12 pass lives and you get 4 racial points, which is pretty cool. But like 4 racial points don't really have much of an impact on your character. But class completionist, not only does it give you way more bonuses up front because you get like the completionist feat after you've done 1 of each class, which gives you +2 to all ability scores and skill checks, which is just massive. But more impactful than that is it lets you try out all of the game's character classes, so you know which ones you like and don't like when you decide to do class completionist, or racial completionist. Racial completionist, the best way to do it is not to run the same build over and over, but to find builds that you can play that you will not burn out on the game on. That's the thing that I think a lot of people struggle with, is they decide, oh, I'm going to run racial completionist. I love sorcerer. I'm going to run sorcerer 50 times in a row. And what you fail to realize is that running sorcerer 50 times in a row is really hard on the brain. Not a lot of people love it. So I usually recommend class completionist first. So do 1 of each class. Remember, it's not of each archetype, just 1 of each class. So you can play Dark Apostate instead of base cleric if you want. You only need 1 of the 2. And then work on racials. And also, don't forget to get your epics along the way. And the reason I say get your epics along the way is because epics are the most powerful pass life. So if you're trying to get your character to have more power, epics are the most powerful pass lives. So you want to farm those out at the same time.
Armed with your findings, you wonder, what connects all these gruesome crimes? The last of the heavily armed...
Yeah, you can do class and iconic at the same time, but if you do class and iconic, you can't do epic, and epic pass lives are better than iconic pass lives.
What questions you have. You can only hope that Zulkis Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking. A tiefling stands before you with a face...
Oh yeah, right. I have to do some crafting.
Despite your own shock at meeting him again, you hope that Zulkis is...
I'm boring a tier to 20? Oh yeah. Well, that, and also, if you don't do epics, you're gonna struggle to get Hearts of Wood. You're gonna have to be farming Hearts of Wood every past life. And farming Hearts of Wood is not very fun. I think a lot of people can attest to that. But if you just make the quests that you run during your epic progression the same quests that drop you the tokens of the 12, well, now you're not farming anymore. Now you're just doing quests and getting a reward for it. Because you're gonna get all the stuff you need as you level up. Again, another reason to do a class and epic and then a racial and epic.
You see the pattern.
Iconics just kind of do whenever you feel like it. There's nothing wrong with doing iconics.
The slashes were literally
2 times racial comps on just Sork.
whoever did this.
Awesome. Again, I don't have that level of patience, but it's awesome that you do.
Font arcanotechnic symbol.
11 alts, you get more than enough for a while. Oh god, Fall of Truth.
It's too big of a coincidence to overlook.
Wait, why would Fall of Truth give tokens to the 12?
Talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know.
Oh, the comms.
All worked for Vaughn and were killed because they knew too much of his
Well, I will also say this.
strike down the
I think it would take you longer to get 12 alts for Fall of Truth.
not when you're so close to the truth. You catch up with Zealot and fill her in on the
Like, my god, dude.
She points you towards an alleyway north.
Even if you have all the alt accounts and you can multi-box like crazy, that's too much.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? Leaving your signature behind was beyond stupid. Now Zelith is onto us. It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers...
Speak to Zelith before the quest is over.
Zolkus quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it.
I don't mind it. I just like run the quest. It's not a big deal. Okay. I need to make up some backpack space. So I'm going to do this. Backpack space. Best laid plans. Like, the quests aren't even bad XP, that's the thing. If they were all bad XP quests, I would think it would be different, but like, Lod Chain is fine, the Vaughn Chain is good, the Desert's good, Spies in the House. Like, most of the quests you're running for Tokens of the 12 are pretty good XP-wise, so it's not even like there's a cost that you have to pay.
Victor coughs and nods
Alright,
at
there we
a
go.
flimsy-looking grate. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That must be your way inside.
And freeze! New artifacts, so I like. The Baphomet's ring is really, 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 really sick. Outside of that, I don't know. I don't really love... I wouldn't say I love any of the new artifacts. I just like the Baphomet ring for the most part because it lets you knock down enemies, which is some or knock down enemies on a roll of 20, which is some hilarious bullshit.
We'll have to find another way.
There's new Sun and Moon gems. Oh, are there new gems? I didn't know there was new gems. Which ones? Freeze. Oh, I found it too. Nice. The ledger.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved.
I will say the character designs, like Yanogu and stuff, are insane in the new expansion. They look so good.
You hear a scream of pain.
I absolutely love them.
A scream cut short. Steel. You hear a gruff voice howling. The roof! The
What?
roof!
I remember hearing like about it where in, what was it? It was Baldur's Gate 3. There's like that scary looking gnoll you encounter on the road who's like devoted to Yanogu or whatever. And I was like, oh, he's a scary looking gnoll. And then seeing him imagined in DDO, man, he gets you.
The handsome being who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy the
There's an angel.
Portal, please. Why not just take the stairs? Asked the tiefling. Because Victor told us not to be seen. Now then,
There's only a couple bad artifacts in my opinion.
no one notices you on the way out.
What?
It turns and howls. Burn, Father Hugger! Burn! You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby.
There we go.
It's Victor.
Well done.
Surprise. Oh, what's all this? Dear
Yeah, a lot of the artifacts look good. Again, I'm going to be getting a little bit more familiarity with some of the items now that I'm going to be building several gear sets. Like, I'm going to be starting from scratch probably with this character, just trying to figure out what gear set I actually want to use. because I just don't know. I'm like unsure about what would be the best thing to use. Oh, you're dead. Not from lack of a desire to know, but just, you know, haven't really done a lot of review of some of the items. That's where the character, like the item building process comes in. I'm definitely more of the, or he made his save? Oh my god. Construct makes a fortitude save in current year. This is not good for me. Someone come and kill the monsters. Yeah, the other hard part too is that even though some of the new artifacts are quite cool, a lot of the older ones are also really, really good. It's a shame that some of the really old artifacts can't be used because they just have fewer slots. I wish there was like a tempering material or something you could do to increase the number of slots on your artifacts, so you could consider using some of the older ones. But it makes sense that they would rather just give us new items and not want to have to worry about like weird old interactions with old items. Freeze. The rage genes out of my 500 regen. Regular maps I take no damage. Yeah. My current build that I'm playing has can run all map mods. Or at least I thought I could run all map mods because I can run no regen map mods on my current build that I'm playing in PoE. So no regen isn't a problem. But you know what is a problem? Less recovery rate. Because less recovery rate means my flask doesn't work. So it's the only mod that I can't run is less recovery rate. That's not true. I could run it if I used an instant flask, but I don't want to use an instant flask. So the only mod I don't do is less recovery rate. Every other mod is perfectly fine. I don't need to read it. I prefer not to run reduced block maps because I'm at max. I'm at the block cap. But yeah, so I just run. But it makes buying 8 mod maps really cheap because usually people don't want to run the no regen, and I'm just like, ooh, free no regen maps. It's all for me. I just cannot recover life, energy shield, and mana. Sick. I use mana or energy shield, and all my skills cost life.
Get back here, you cowards! These brutes aren't going to punish themselves! Alright, don't do anything rash. Coming out! Perhaps we can make a deal.
Victor presses the button on his vaunt prototype. The magical barrier around him fades away.
Yep, exactly. Less recovery rate. Well, the other thing too that got me is less recovery rate with that, and then also hitting the red altars that are like, oh, minus 1200 chaos or 1200 chaos damage a second while a flask is in effect, and blood rage, and it's like, oh no.
The desk is done.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, so like I said, for me, if it's no regen, it's fine because I can choose my flask to get back up. But if it's less recovery rate, it is unmanageable. Completely and totally unmanageable. Oh, jeez. Let's just freeze everything here. That guy's not in the quest. That guy's not in the quest.
A group of would-be patriots lingers.
There we go. Everyone's got things.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering.
New Rex amulet? I haven't seen it.
Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing.
I'm not using a terribly large amount of the new items on my current character, although I did see some of them. I pulled like the crab staff. I pulled a few other things.
The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees before
Barbarians, Orcus Reign for Necromancers. Orcus's Reign giving the Insightful 9 quality, what was it? Insightful 9 quality 4 for Necromancy focus is kind of cool. Oh, Spellcraft? Nice. I'm like, I can do one of these for sure.
the caretaker of these clubs.
Oh, I should probably get a dark gift on this character. I don't know what.
Mechanism is faulty. It needs repair before the beasts can be returned to their rightful halfling owners. You notice a sign on the door. Rat.
This is to fire it, and all you gotta do is get max fire res.
Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open.
Really interesting. In one amulet, do you know the name of it? I'd love to see it if you have a link to it. I haven't seen it.
You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the
Because what I saw from people is that the
he gives you permission to approach Regina.
The shield that you get from that has like all the Vol keystones, if you make a vestigial unique out of it, it moves that keystone onto another one of the keystones onto another shield, the one that is like corrupted flesh or whatever. So you get +5 max chaos res and half elemental damage is taken as chaos res. Then you can use tempered by ward to get 100% of lightning and cold converted to, or 50% of lightning and cold converted to fire, 50% of lightning and cold converted to chaos, and you can just ignore lightning and cold res. Oh, it's just called Rex Talisman. Oh, that's just it. That's just the base. Oh, wow. Yeah, the problem is it's taken as hits, which has a bit of an issue with the fact that if you don't have lightning res, you will instantaneously vaporize the second you get within any of those lightning circles. Which is a bit of a problem. Holy shit, is that the 8,000 health barbarian fish?
Rings throughout the nightclub.
What if we made his health even higher?
The main stage must be under attack.
Oh, you already got Bard Song. Well, only I can't do anything more.
Your kind quivers in anticipation of the riches inside.
I thought I'd make an Acid Alchemist. Yeah, Acid Alchemist is like... I remember wanting to play Acid Alchemist because it makes the most sense, because alchemists are constantly making acid and dumping on top of people. Like, the theming is there, but and acid bypasses a lot of immunities. The problem is you can bypass immunities all the time with Alchemist, so it doesn't matter which element you pick. Does named item boost affect rare solar gems? I don't think so.
More attacks are on the way.
It's possible, but rare items are so rare, I do not know if named item drop chance actually affects rare items. I haven't seen any science on that. What's the new expect items since there are too many schools to try to get after they split it? Yeah, it's a tough one.
The magical
Yeah, as far as is the new expansion good, I've ran it twice so far, and I do enjoy it. I do enjoy the new expansion. I find it quite fun to play. I'm still like learning the new items and learning the ways through the quests, but I like the storyline. Some of the new monsters are really, really cool. And again, frustratingly, I really love the visuals and the story and like some of the design elements of the boule. I do not love the boule itself. Very frustrating monster to deal with. And that increases your chance of hitting the named table. Oh, but then it doesn't change your odds of rolling a rare item.
You hear panic shouts.
Yeah, I find the better way to examine the expansions. This might sound weird to some, but the best way to examine expansions, in my opinion, is how many quests do you hate? Like, how many quests are there that you're just like, yeah, no, this expansion's not for me. And for me, it's not really a lot. I kind of like all of them.
The attack is finally over. A peaceful, quiet.
I'm thinking about like
now,
Mists of Ravenloft, but there's several quests I don't like.
For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has
I like the Fetid Wedding quest. I think it's cool.
to cut ties between the Boromar clan and Vaunt Arcana Technic.
Beholder with only a pillar to hide behind. Oh yeah, I didn't have to deal. I forgot about that. I was playing that on a warlock, so you can just blast him anyway, even if you're in an anti-magic field. The slow fall gravity thing? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's usually how I rate expansions, is how many quests do I hate? And if the answer is either 0 or as low as possible, then I'm like, oh, okay, we're good. Skip quests for free as a VIP. Okay, I have to go decon my gear.
I'll take you in a backpack action.
Ooh. Okay, you can get way higher than 8,000 health. It's just it's a tank thing. Whee, deconstruction of items. Give me my essences. I would like my magic item essences for magic item crafting. So someday I hope we do get an add all function. It would make selling pretty much faster than anything else in the entire game. And let me just decon my potions as well. And my knickknacks and my wands, and my spell components and my scrolls. SSG, can you make it so we can decon literally everything? Okay, thanks. Thank you, SSG. Too many waves spammed out? Yeah. That I've enjoyed it so far. I haven't found any quests that I really hate. I don't mind the low gravity mechanic because it's just different enough that I like the way that it makes the game feels a little bit different. But I also understand why people don't like it because it does slow you down. Yeah, so password uppies. That quest, the first time that I did it, I did not have very much fun because I did it on the preview when it was less clear what you were supposed to do. And then I just went murder mode. Second time was much more entertaining. That the builder's updated? Hell yeah.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Again, the one downside of the builder and stuff needing to be updated, or like the one, sorry, not the builder needing to be updated. The one downside of DDO buildhub.com is that you now have to kind of reformat stuff. So if you're a player like myself, having stuff formatted for the forums, having stuff formatted for the the forums, the for like Google Docs, for like other places you know they're going to land, having to reformat again for DDO Build Hub is kind of annoying. But on the other hand,
she's still alive. I bet my life on it.
Think about how cool the website is. Think about the convenience, the visuals. Oh, it's just so nice.
So Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast, grabbing a
DDObuildhub.com.
will help even the playing field. Don't forget, shouts Casper. Those source leads can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment.
Freeze.
Keep above the fog and don't try to
Instant kill. It has death ward. Fuck.
They can't mess with my girl. Cries Casper from behind you.
I was really hoping it wouldn't have death ward, but it did.
A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling them for a fight.
Looking forward to doing the new quest, but the new gear, nothing here. Don't like need to farm out Sun Moon augments as well as the gear. Well, they're tradable is the thing. I think the bigger issue is there isn't an easy way for players to get the Sun and Moon augments that they don't have. Like, if you're in a guild, it's really easy because you just post in the guild chat, yo, anyone got X augment? And somebody probably does. And people are willing to trade. People also do post them and sell them on the Astral Shard auction house. But the problem is, because items can only be posted for like 2 days or 3 days, you have to repost your items constantly, which is kind of annoying. I do wish there was a way to have like either a more long form auction house so players can have things be posted like, let's say, for a week or 2 weeks, and then that way you're not constantly reposting items, because that's one of the main reasons I don't post a lot of items on the auction house. Is if something doesn't sell, I have to go to my mailbox, go pick it up, and then go like repost it, and it's a lot of work I don't want to deal with. Or if there was just a UI inside the auction itself where it was like, oh, would you like to repost this? And you're like, yes.
Now move before the fireworks start. One ambush.
Yeah, or a buy offer system where you can say, hey, I'm looking for, you know, whatever, an augment, and I'm willing to pay this much. And then if I have the augment, I can look and go, oh, well, yeah, I'll make this much money. And then bada bing, bada boom.
Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages.
That could be useful.
Yeah, being able to place buy orders would be helpful. So Lunogs feeding 3 to 1.
Haven't finished clearing out this area yet.
I mean, we're missing a bat. Bomb bat.
Advance once you've made it safe. You haven't finished clearing out this area yet for Casper. You can advance once you've made it safe.
They haven't made it safe. Yeah, there's bomb bats.
You can advance.
Oh, there's bats. They're gonna explode.
Gods, what a circus! Who's going to explain?
This bid only. I hate getting into bid wars. Yep, 100%.
Mutters Casper as he coasts along the
So like I said, it is an issue, and I do agree with you. Again, for me as a content creator, I go, oh man, I still need to farm out this augment, and then an enterprising user in chat just goes, here you go, I have a stack, and they just send it to me, which is very nice. The other solution also is just play the game a shitload. Like if you just play DDO all the goddamn time, you're gonna have every single augment you could ever imagine, which is another solution to the problem. It's sort of like filigrees, where filigrees have the problem where if you don't have the filigrees, they're really annoying to get. Also, there's a lot of dogs borking outside. There's some type of dog borking contest going on. I don't know what's up with that. But if you play the game a ton, you're going to have every filigree you want, and oftentimes every rare filigree too. Like I have every filigree in the game on rare. Like I don't even think about it because I play the game too much. But if you're somebody who's like just getting into endgame, oh my god, I couldn't imagine telling somebody, yo, go farm out a blood feast set of filigrees. What madness, dude.
Is there any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
Go team. Are you still on the Players Council? Is that the kind of issue they discuss? I am still on the Players Council, and part of being on the Players Council is that I had to sign an NDA, so I can't just talk about what's discussed on the Players Council. I hope that answers your question.
Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the Magefire cannons. 3 of them.
Just leak it? Well, I mean, the question is specifically, do you discuss certain topics? And I don't want to talk about it.
The city watch station is locked up tight and stands as silent as the grave. Is it unmanned?
I tried my best. Listen, man, I saw the NDA clearly states that if I break it, even while live streaming, at all times of day and night, there's a sniper on position posted staring at me. And the second I break it, boom. And you might be like, that's crazy. What do you mean they wouldn't go to that length? That's ridiculous. Until you realize the sniper is Cordovan. When Jerry's not moderating the forums or setting up other stuff, like, got a trained eye on me. I gotta be careful. So I'm on watch all the time. I'm very mindful about what I say, okay? Very mindful.
Goblin meat right after these outlanders.
Never allowed to sleep? No.
Before you can finish him off, a chanting
Yeah, I have no desire to break an NDA.
a tiefling sorcerer completes his
It is shocking to me that I have not broken the NDA in the many years that I've been streaming and making DDO content. So I've been on the Players Council since 2016. It's been 10 years. Oh, fuck. 10 years? Oh, man. Oh, man. I've been on the Players Council for 10 years. Oh.
The goblin is nowhere to be seen. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected. So that
What a wild thought process. No.
great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side.
I'm gonna chase it across the borders, but easily I'm a banned for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like worst case scenario, I just get game banned. Although to be fair, because I'm a very special individual, I have a feeling that if I did, depending on the severity of it, like if I said something accidentally, that was like either like right before something released or like I made a slip up and you know indicated a name or something, I'm like pretty sure I would just get like removed from the Players Council and not get banned.
Crumples in a heap. Now that you have
I'm like pretty sure.
you notice the assassin source sled descending slowly, holding the limp form of Isabel. You've reached
But
Isabel.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I got permitted. If they were just like, hey, you know, we told you about the new dishwasher class where in DDO, when you make a character a level 1 dishwasher, you actually work in the restaurants of all of the taverns and you spend your time dishwashing and you actually don't do quests. Instead, you gain experience by cleaning up after the food of adventurers who've come to eat.
them's the breaks.
And it's like, oh,
Stands at the platform edge, an
okay,
odd,
jail time.
strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this?
Jack Jibber's blade. Reported for breaking NDA. Yeah, because the dishwasher class is coming. Well, the other thing too is there would be like bonuses. So now people never go to eat at the tavern, but now you'd want to go eat at the tavern. Because if you didn't eat at the tavern, then what would happen is the dishwashers wouldn't be able to level up their character class. So people would actually have to go to the taverns. Because maybe there's like a bonus, like the higher level your dishwashers. It's like, oh, you get even cleaner plates. You can, you get that's the first psionic class we get is the psionic cleaner. And they're capable of like washing dishes with their minds and have to use their hands. It saves on all the gloves you'd have to buy. So stupid. Yeah, true, the diner setting. What was that blood or like a dark sun, I think, is that setting that a lot of people like. I think it's Dark Sun is the setting that a lot of people are interested in. There's like that new D&D book they just posted that's like all Dark Sun, or it's like coming out or something. So who knows? Maybe we're gonna get some of that in DDO at some point.
Leave immediately or face the consequences. The entrance is blocked by a magic field.
Here we go.
Protected by a modified version of Vaunt's arcane assistant. The manager says that Vaunt's security detail.
God, that's so cool. I love being able to just freeze everything.
Probably holding him somewhere inside the store. Open the door to the sky coach doors.
My damage is really bad though.
That fractious wizard any moment now will be departing shortly.
Grimdark. So yeah, I heard about that as I remember a few people in the Twitch chat had actually mentioned that they really wanted to see Dark Sun be added to the game. Is it Dark Sun? I think it's Dark Sun. People like their dark foreboding universes where everything is just blood and guts. I wouldn't say that's always representative of how I feel. I don't know what new setting I would want to see in DDO. Honestly, I'm not sure. I do kind of like the fact that as a general rule of thumb in Dungeons and Dragons Online, because we can go anywhere and do anything at any time, you kind of have like an infinite amount of settings and places you can look at, which is kind of neat. Like unlike another game, which might have some amount of limitation, they can just be like, yeah, a portal opened up to like the McDonald's dimension and now you got to stop the Hamburglar or some bullshit. I mean, I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, it's a good idea that somebody should stop the Hamburglar because we need our hamburgers, but I don't think it would be a good idea if we did that in DDO. So from character bank to regular bank? Oh, character bank to like the shared bank? Yeah. I don't know if we're ever gonna get any more bank updates. There's a lot of changes I still wanted to see get added to the shared bank that never got added. So I don't see something like that happening at some point in the future. It'd be nice. Bam bazinga. I think I have 2 as well. 3. I got it. I got it. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going. Or cash to character bank. Yeah, that's why I don't use the character bank, because I reincarnate. The character bank is totally functionless if you reincarnate at all. Because the problem with the character bank is that the character bank dumps into your TR cache. So like anything you put in there, if you do any reincarnations, you have to constantly flip every time to move stuff around, which is why I don't use the character bank, and it's totally pointless. If the TR cache didn't prevent you from reincarnating, or if your character bank didn't dump into your TR cache all the time, it'd be fine. Put my bank into my TR cache. Oh, just delete it? Unlucky.
A small figure
Feels well killing grass under their feet. The world is slowly becoming a desert. Hell yeah. Yeah, our characters are really fueled by magic, especially given how many archetypes are like this, but magic. So I don't know how well that would work. My bank overfilled? That's probably fun. Started to read Dritz, kind of want more Forgotten Realms. Yeah, that's fair. I've been replaying Baldur's Gate 1 on the side, and I'm like, man, I could see myself playing more Forgotten Realms sort of nonsense.
You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
Look, man, I wish I was stronger, but I'm not. This is honestly the best group ever if you're just a raw DPS player. You can just join in. You've got a... Is this a fucking thrower paladin? No, he's a bow paladin. But... Is it a bow sacred fist? No, it's a bow paladin, okay. But you've got a... 2 bards, support bards, and a tank. You do whatever you want. Just kill elements from every Baldur's Gate game. The accomplishment. The accomplishment. Have you met Dritz in BG1 yet? I don't know where he is. But I'm still pretty early in the game. I downloaded like a couple mods that allow you to like to change some stuff around. One of them is a mod that makes it so that you can use any of like the types of character classes with the multi-classes, which I thought was kind of neat. So instead of being like, oh, if I'm going to be a fighter mage, I have to just be fighter mage, but instead you could be like a berserker and a enchanter. I'm like, oh, it's kind of neat. And then also some stuff that just like improves tooltips and what have you. Little tooltip improvements. Clerics don't have healing spells. Clerics don't have healing spells? Hell yeah. But what happens if we take damage? You wait until the situation is resolved. That's what you do. Take damage? Too bad.
The air smells of sulfur.
That's kind of a cool idea for a setting. No healing magic. I was tempted. The setting that I wrote, I was tempted to do something similar to that, where it would be like, they have resurrection magic, but they don't have healing magic. So you can raise people from the dead, but you can't heal any of their wounds. So getting resurrected basically brings you back, but you're still like fundamentally broken. You sleep and rest, take PTO. I don't know if they have paid time off in Dark Sun, given what I'm hearing about it.
With an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits notwithstanding. This must be the place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
You know, desolate wasteland of blood and guts. All desert.
Head outside, only to find a man standing in your path.
Wizards can learn the cure spells. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't mind arcane casters being able to use clear spells. I did that in the past. I was like, well, bards can write scrolls, right? And the answer is yes. So bards can write healing scrolls, like a cure wound scroll, and it's an arcane, right?
This won't end well.
Like, yeah. So if bards can write arcane cure spells, what if like a wizard learned it? Oh, get owned. And so the wizard found like an arcane cure scroll from a bard and then learned cure wounds. Because I'm like, yeah, why not? They can write the spell, and there are arcane casters who get it. And listen, you might be like, yeah, but that doesn't make sense. It's not on the wizard's spell list and blah, blah, blah. Ah, they could figure it out. They're a wizard. And also, if you don't want them to have it, then don't give arcane casters like bards cure spells. We're just slowly dying. That sounds depressing. Dark Sun Book 5.5E. Yeah, it's a new book. It was announced a couple days ago. Where's it? Where's the page? Oh god.
What's a treasure chest like that doing in a place like...
I should put in my age to be able to look at the book. Congratulations, I was born in 1957.
You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Dark Sun. Iconically, Dark Sun, one of D&D's most iconically brutal settings, is back as D&D's 5th edition first mature rated setting. The dying world of Athas is a horrid place where survival itself is an act of defiance. Magic defiles the land, psionic creatures prowl the waste, and tyrannical sorcerer kings rule through power and fear.
Ash de Fairashk, bounty hunter.
What a title.
Hard time with some kind of pipe contraption. Maybe you could help.
Well, omnivores don't eat people. It's cannibals that eat people. Those are different things.
Ash de Fairashk bellows down the hall.
Pit of Madness, 2 for reloads and nothing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do the slime quest. There's a couple items that look kind of interesting from it. But, and the weapons definitely look neat.
Huh? The secret door just popped open. You did it.
Ash de Fairashk calls down the hallway. You should probably investigate.
This is necromancy. Yep.
At first,
Well, they were necromancy in the older editions.
startled deer.
And then they became conjuration in 3. And I don't know if they were still conjuration in 4, but they were conjuration in 3. In AD&D they were necromancy, then it was conjuration, and now they're evocation in modern. So in 5 and 5.5 they're evocation, which is interesting. He elves, so a couple good with right craft purify food and water to cure poison on an elf. See, these are the types of questions where I don't know if it would work because they're alive, but if it was a dead elf, probably. Because I think purify food and water has to work on the dead. But honestly, excellent question. That and also like the definitions of certain things like alive and dead are probably a little bit different depending on your understanding of something. Where like if you can resurrect dead tissue, then could you kill somebody so they're dead, then purify their body, then resurrect them? And would that work? And like I don't see why not. I think you could argue that would work 100%. Like if somebody has a horrible incurable disease or poison, you just kill them, cast purify food and water, and then resurrect them, and they're healed back to full. They have duration in 4th? I can't remember. Yeah, for me, necromancy makes the most sense. It's the power over life and death. That's why, in one of the campaigns I was running, my brother was playing a necromancer type character who had healing powers and killing powers because it makes the most sense. But they're related. Yeah, food is just a definition. Yeah, exactly. Here's the other thing. I don't have to commit to eating it. In fact, I don't even have to like it. Case in point. I am allergic to shellfish, so I can't eat shrimp or lobster, or else it'll cause me horrible pain and poison. But I can recognize that it is food, so therefore I wouldn't eat it, but I can still recognize it as food, and the spell should work. I wouldn't eat an elf, but I can recognize that somebody might eat an elf, and others might do it, and therefore it is food.
The main temple has just closed its doors for the evening.
I think we're cooking here, you guys. Figuratively and literally.
An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard. The high priest gestures to the east.
You wouldn't download an elf, would you?
At the end of the northern courtyard. He will deliver you to your destination.
Anything can be food.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaunt and has selected you to deliver the killing blow against his new manufacturing.
Come on, you can eat trees. You shouldn't, though.
Forest of towers that comprises the middle government this district.
Elves eat elves? Elves do eat elves, yeah.
Warehouse is a drab
Different kind of elves, though.
structure.
I don't think Bosmer eat other Bosmer. Do the Bosmer eat Bosmer?
After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action.
Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Lock down.
We all downloaded elves. We played DDO.
Pulling the ornate lever triggers a
No. You're not. You didn't download it because you're playing on the servers. The information's on the servers, so it's still on the computer. You're just looking at the elves through the computer. You don't have the elves. They're in the computer. Funerals are just barbecues. Horses you would notice. Good spicing does the trick.
One shouts in command.
Divinity cannibals. Interesting. Yeah, I really haven't played enough of Divinity. Divinity looks fun, but I just never have like the real drive to play it every time I try to pick it up. I kind of run out of gas every single time. Probably a me problem though. Don't trust the burgers as Stream's barbecue. I mean, I barbecued on the weekend. I ran the barbecue, and as far as I know, everybody had a good time. Nobody got ill. I mean, I'm not the best at barbecuing, but I think I did a pretty good job. Also, I made chili, and then also barbecued some hot dogs, so I could have some chili dogs, and that was the real move. The chili dogs were excellent.
Another pipe breaks, and the machinery itself.
I must do this. You have cannibal urges? I wouldn't say we have cannibal urges, but I'm sure somebody probably does. There was like a chubby emu video that was talking about like prion diseases, and they talked about like a culture where they, as part of venerating the dead, they would like eat parts of the body, and so there's like a group of people in the group that would they were supposed to like eat the brain, and that's what caused their untimely demise, because that's where the prions were that killed the person.
Wonderful equipment. How could you destroy it like that?
Like, uh-oh.
You'll pay for this travesty.
The massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound, and several smaller constructs barreling into the chamber. The construct finally grinds to a halt. Too damaged.
Yeah, it's really crazy stuff. Invisible disease that just gets you. I eat elves. Human eating elves wouldn't be cannibalism, I guess. When it comes to the fantasy world of like any type of D&D adjacent fantasy world, I feel like some of the cultural norms that you expect people to work under, you kind of just have to sidestep or be like, okay, maybe it doesn't just work like that. The great example I can give to you is stuff like the concept of cannibalism. Like, in theory, it's just cannibalism if you can eat somebody that can talk to you, because you can understand that, you know, they're like a breathing person who's like, hey, what if you didn't eat me? What if we didn't do that? Whereas, like, as the human race in the real world, there's only one of us. Query whether if an alien species invaded or something and then you ate them to survive, would that be considered cannibalism? Probably not. But would it be, because it's like, well, but it's like, it's different, you know, they're like from space and they have like space alien powers, and you know, I don't know much about them, so it'd be very different than in the current time. Here we go. Or like in the current time of like an Elder Scrolls or something, where it's not a new phenomenon that there's these new space aliens or whatever. It's like, yeah, there's like, I don't know, a bunch of different types of people. And they're just everywhere. And it's been like that for 1,000 years. Yeah, the prions are terrifying. Why does cannibal hate fast food? Oh, too hard to catch? Oh, I gotcha. Very funny. Good dad joke. Humans are a delicacy amongst most non-human races. Yeah, like I said, I don't when it comes to that thing, I just leave it up to the authors of their own campaign settings to write their decisions about what they want to do with that. Versus you with Speak with Animals, your diet is like meh from now on. I mean, you can have a pretty good vegetarian diet. Veganism is quite difficult to do because there's a lot of really tasty things that are easily accessible from animals that are great. So a great example is like milk fats. So things like butter and cheese are really, really tasty and really spice up a lot of the things that you're making. And there isn't a great substitute that you can do with non-animal based things. So you're not eating the animal, but it's not vegan, it's vegetarian. So it's a little bit different. For example, the chili that I make is actually vegan. I make vegan chili. Not intentionally, it just doesn't happen to have anything that comes from an animal in any capacity. It just sort of happens to be vegan more than me going out of my way to make a vegan chili. It's mostly because I'm going to say something that is going to get me in a lot of shit, but I don't really care. For the most part, usually you put like a ground beef or something in your chili, and I've always found that like the ground beef just takes on the flavor of the spices you put in. It doesn't have any individual flavor on its own. So I just replace it with beans. I just add more beans into my chili, which ends up being better for you because it's got like tons of fiber. And then I just use a wider variety of vegetables and some other stuff, like a bunch of spices and what have you. So it's vegan and it tastes good, but like, man, cheese though. Like, I could see myself in the future living the full vegetarian diet. I don't have too much of an allegiance towards meat. Also, meat's objectively an evil thing to do, like to eat, because of like factory farming and all this stuff I'm not going to get into, but like, yeah.
And tomorrow
And when it comes to like feeling really good about yourself, you know, I eat meat because I live in a culture where it's completely and fully accepted that that's just what you do, and there's no questions you're supposed to ask about that. But like, my God, you know, I'm on the other side of it, so I don't. You know, people get upset and they'll be like, "Oh, you know, these vegans and these vegetarians, they're so high and mighty," and it's like, well, okay, listen, they at least have like, they got to step up on me. I do eat the meats, okay, so they do have that step up on me. That's fair. But I don't know if I could do vegan. Vegan's really tough. I could do vegetarian, but vegan's really hard. I love cheese, dude. Cheese is so good. Also, eggs. Oh, eggs, man. They're just useful. You can put them in everything. This ramen was good. It was delicious. This is my pet chicken. Yeah. And by the way, I'm not trying to vilify anybody for deciding to eat meat, because I also do it. But like, listen, there's a reason why I don't want to work in the factory farming industry. It's very hard on your sense of understanding of the universe.
And we do have an extra tough adamantine edition of the device available.
Honey is not vegan. No, it comes from bees. And honey's great. Although I will say, I don't like honey as much as other people. I know some people that like really dig honey. Honey is fine. I like having honey sometimes. I like a hot honey. I have a friend who actually runs an apiary, and so they have a bunch of honey. And so sometimes we'll get some honey from them. But like, outside of those two specific instances, they don't eat a lot of honey. Like, here, I'll give you an example of my meat brain. So I went to Subway because they had the foot-long hot dog. Because I'm a sucker for like a stupid gimmick. And they're like, what if, you know, foot-long sandwich? What if it was a hot dog? So I was like, okay, what if it was a hot dog? You know what? I'm in. I'll take one. So I got the hot dog. And it is as you would expect a Subway hot dog to be. Honestly, my biggest problem, it was slightly too thick of a piece of meat. So when you bite through the bun, you get like soft bun, soft vegetables, and then you have to hard bite through the hot dog because it's not sliced, and it's quite thick. So it creates this imbalance where oftentimes you're either biting just vegetables or just dog. It's not a really nice balance of when you're in your bite. So a good flavor, it's just if they like butterflied it, so it was cut in half and then was laid across the bottom of the hot dog or of the bun, it would be better because then that way you would get like an even distribution. I'm getting on tangent. While I was there, the guy behind the counter was like, yo, do you want to get the hot honey on it? And I was like, yeah, I do. I didn't even know that was an option. They have hot honey at Subway, apparently. And so I got myself a hot dog with hot honey. It was nice. And the footlong cookie. The footlong cookie was very unpleasant. I can't recommend it. What about genetically modified meat from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Oh, yeah. So the lab grown meat, that's cruelty free, man. I'd eat that. Where are we going? Are we just hanging out? I don't know what's happening. The footlong cookie or the rice bowl? Oh, the rice bowl was so bad. The footlong cookie. Okay, so here's the thing. The footlong cookie made my stomach hurt, probably because it was it's made with like coconut oil and there was a lot of it, so it was really greasy. So that was probably the problem with the footlong cookie, and I shouldn't have eaten the whole thing. But the rice bowl was just so unsatisfying. Dude, when the guy at the end was like, oh, do you want cheese? And I was like, oh, yeah, sure. And then instead of giving me any type of shredded cheese, just takes a slice and just slams it over top of the rice. And I'm like, oh, no. And it did not get better from there. It was a really oily cookie. So you felt kind of sick after eating some of it. That was the bigger problem with the cookie. Might work if it was melted. It was not melted. They just slapped it on there. Again, I was the person who got a rice bowl from Subway. All right. I shouldn't have done that. I knew it was going to happen. There was no like trickety trick. There was nobody who was like, oh, it's actually going to be good. Subway doesn't serve rice normally. Therefore, the food is guaranteed to be bad. But I saw the commercial. And I was like, but what if it was good? All right, thanks all. Click. All right, I'm going to get some water. I'll be back in a minute. Are they trying to prevent Pita Pit from spreading there? No, there's also Pita Pit. There's Pita Pit here. Does Pita Pit also have a rice bowl? They shouldn't do that. I don't know other stupid stuff. As far as I know, the only dumb thing at Subway right now is the Subway hot dog, which again is not actually bad. It has a good flavor profile, but they gotta butterfly it. So the hot dog, they like cut it in half and then they lay the two halves across the inside of the sandwich. Then it would be pretty good, but they don't do that. Anyways, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a minute and use the washroom. Pita Pit does have a rice bowl. It's supposed to be like quinoa or brown rice. Milk one just does jasmine or basmati. Oh yeah. I have never been to a Pita Pit. I've driven past Pita Pit quite a few times, but I've never actually been inside one. I don't have any Pita Pit experience, unfortunately. There's, I don't even know if there's, is there a Pita Pit even near me? Pita Pit. Where's the closest one? Pita Pit. Ogilvy, Orleans, and Hazeldean. So there are 3 Pita Pits, and none of them are particularly close. I think the closest one is a 20-minute drive. Is it worth it to drive 20 minutes for a Pita Pit? I mean, it is just fast food with pita. And they do catering. Yeah, especially when there's like a burrito places that are closer and it's basically the same thing. Just instead of pita, it's tortilla. Rather get a burrito. Not that it's a high bar. True. Yeah. Yeah, there's Pita Pit, and then there's also Firehouse. Like, there's a Firehouse subs that's closer. And so I would rather go to Firehouse, if I'm being honest. Okay, so what are we doing here? Do I need this? 5% mana cost reduction. I guess I do get Last Hope. So I could go for Last Hope, because each core gives... Does this give PRR MRR? No, it's just max hit points. It's not bad, though. I can take Legendary Shield Mastery, extra hit points, and just get all defense. Oh, I forgot I have the Lay on Hands thing. So I could cast that. 5 PRR, throw the boom. I'm gonna go to Waffle House. It's 20 minutes away on the edge of town, and I love Waffle House. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. I literally have to drive past the Firehouse for the Pita Pit. Well, that's only good at 3 a.m. So the only place I used to go late at night, not the only place, that's not true. There's a lot of places I would go late at night. But the place I used to go late at night was Denny's, because Denny's would be open like 24 hours. And so you would just be kind of hungry after a night of drinking. And now it's like 2:30 or 3 in the morning. And then, damn, let's go to Denny's. And so then you and like a few other people, you head out to Denny's. Great time. Denny's isn't 24 hours anymore. They close at like 8 o'clock now. At which point, I don't even know why they're open. I like have no clue. Yeah, it closes at 8 o'clock. I like don't even know why the store exists. Because the only times I ever went to Denny's was like in the evening. Either sometimes for thinking. So if I had like a school project or something I needed to work on, I'd go to Denny's at like 10, but sometime between like 10 and 1 in the morning. And then you get there, you can just get a booth all by yourself and you can just work while people bring you food. It's awesome. It's fantastic. And then also, again, being out all night drinking and then going to Denny's at like 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning. In fact, I don't even know how many restaurants are even out that are open that are 24 hours. 24-hour restaurants. I don't think there are a lot of 24-hour restaurants. There's 24-hour fast food and drive-thrus and stuff. But basically, COVID killed all of them. Yeah, basically, after COVID, everything stopped being 24 hours, which sucks. Waffle House is closed, be worried. Is that how it works? It's the Waffle House alarm. Okay, so how many points am I going to get? What do we do? I kind of want to just grab PRR while holding a shield. Pretty good. Grab the life. I think I'm just going to pick up the life and just go tanky. So pick up the life and then try to go for Last Hope. Because Last Hope seems good. It's more life. It gives me a good defense. I don't have Guardian Angel, but then it also allows me to take the Endless Vigil if I want, and it gives me the quick healing. And I didn't put Lay on Hands here, but my Lay on Hands is probably going to do a lot. I think I have 2. Yeah, I have 2 Lay on Handses, and my Lay on Hands heals 4. A lot. So being able to burst seal somebody is quite good. And then I can get 5 of them from this, which seems kind of good. The Waffle House Index. Interesting. How do you know if there's a real catastrophe? Well, is the Waffle House open? Therefore, everything is fine if the Waffle House is still not closed. Legendary Shroud, then Too Hot to Handle, then Curse of Strahd. Hey, look, all the people that need Shroud gear, or Shroud gear. For the record, if you need, you might be wondering, well, who's going to use items from Legendary Shroud? See all those rogues? They want items out of Legendary Shroud, because one of the best in slot items for Arcane Trickster is a Shroud crafted item. R10 DPS preferred. Hijacked Hall from Saltmarsh. Oh, they're not even on that. They're on something else. Mordia Saga. Lost at Sea. I don't even know what I want to do right now. What the hub? This character is currently wearing the Legendary University Spell Shields Docent. I need to update the gear on this character. Oh yeah, also you reminded me, gold roll, gold roll, gold roll. I need to update the gear on this character, so we're going to be doing that in the future. To encompass some of the newer items. Because right now, yeah, I've got Keeper of the Coffin for spell DCs and ability scores, and that's basically, and the +10 spell pen, because this character doesn't have the best spell pen, although some of the new items will make it a little bit easier. Another benefit of being Warforged is the extra fortification you get for just being a Warforged, very helpful. But yeah, I think my spell pen is only 23, which is like not great. So if I cast a Mass Hold, it's cast level 26 plus 23, so I'm only at 49. Not ideal. And that's mostly because I don't think I have enough past lives. Although actually maybe I do. I think heroic. Yeah, I have 3 wizard and 3 sorcerer past lives. That's all the past lives I pretty much have on this character. And then 2 energy criticals. I really don't have a lot of past lives on this bad boy. Mostly because I just wanted to get yeah, I just wanted to get these. So I got the spell pen and the evocation DCs. I was actually thinking about this, but are there enough legendary sagas where you can just kind of run legendary sagas to level up? Like, how many are there? Each one is worth like 250,000. And so you have Ravenloft, Sharn 1, Sharn 2, Feywild, Saltmarsh, Vecna, Isla Dread, Mithranor, Chilla Ravenloft, and the new one. So that's 10 of them. So that's 10 sagas. That's 250,000 XP. And then including XP bonuses. Yeah, you could probably get like 500, probably like 5 million XP if you had turn in all the sagas. Three legendary sagas left. Well, I'm wondering for like epic reincarnation. Like if you do, if it's a good way to get epic past lives. I'm trying to think of how to get this character more epic past lives. I do not know the answer. Something to think about. Also, is this a Hood of Unrest? Oh my god, I have a Hood of Unrest on this character? I didn't even know that. Oh, baby, that's a good item. If you don't know, if you've never seen this item, the Hood of Unrest is from the Halloween event, and it allows you to get 25 seconds of 50% Festa bonus to dodge that ignores the dodge cap, which is just hilarious. So I can press this button, and now all of a sudden my character has a 50% dodge. And that's all it does. And you can just basically use it once a quest, which is huge. You're not allowed to have one, though. But look how long it lasts. From sagas? Okay, good to know. Nerf the cooldown. Yeah, recharges. What do you mean they nerf the cooldown? It recharges once per rest. Yeah. What do we do? I need to work on this character's gear. Oh, is it 600 seconds between them? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, is the cooldown only countdown when you wear it? Oh no, it's counting down all the time. But my god. 10 minutes, eh? I mean, you shouldn't need to use this more than once every 10 minutes. Again, this is my major problem with this item, is the fact that it feels almost mandatory for some of the higher tier content because of how much of a bonus it gives. But it's from the Halloween event. If this was accessible outside of Halloween, I wouldn't care about the Hood of Unrest being giga broken. But it's like literally only from the Halloween event, which is really dumb. In a similar fashion, I don't know if I have it on my character. No, I'll have to go find it here. Oh, I don't have it. Old set. No. Gaslighting myself. Classic Shrimp Tom. I don't have it. I thought I had the docent. There's a docent that gives you plus 50% critical spell critical damage. And this. Also, I have all these dusts, like the dusts and stuff like that. I'm going to be using these. I'm going to be using these once I've had my gear sets sorted. You get the mythic boosts and stuff like that. And it was a thing? Yeah. It's deeply unfortunate. All right. Yeah. There's a bunch of items like that. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Hold on, let me see. DDO Night Revels. Night Revels. Will eventually load. There we go. And there's all the garbage that's in here. And it is the docent. Not the docent of shadow, the delighters docent, this thing. So it gives you a 25% chance for festive bonus to spell critical damage for 90 seconds. Now, the reason why this matters is there's also a robe, but putting on armor has a time to put armor on. But docents don't. You can just swap docents on and off. So I can just go like off, on, off, on, off, on. So it makes it very easy to use on any type of Warforged character, getting basically 25% bonus to spell crit damage. It is exclusive, so you can only have one, but you can use this before every single boss damage phase if you want. The Delighters doesn't, which is an option. And then the other thing I want to look at was DDO Build Hub. What? Wait, what? I can't go to the DDOBuildHub.com? About SSL error RX record too long? Huh? Connection failures. Wait, I can't connect to DDO Build Hub? What? The hub is down? No! No, the website came down. How? Does the buff stay on if you swap the docent? It does, yeah. Also, what's up, Freeling? Working fine. It's up. Aww. If it's, I was gonna go on the build hub and look at some stuff, but yeah, it's I get this bad boy. Let me on it. I guess I can't view the build hub right now. It's not an Ishmi, it's an issue. True, it is an Ishmi. In the event, the strongest swap weapons, like Night Rolls items, like the strongest chance to instant kill undead. Yeah, they could do that. Clear cache. Oh, I hate clearing the cache because there's so much stuff I have in my cache. Cache is important, yeah, true. No, I still can't get on after clearing cache. Hall network. Mm-hmm. Tried private? No, I didn't. Let's see. DDO build hub. Nope. I can't go on the website. No. Weird. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. I'll have to figure this out later. I tried harder. I mean, I am in fact trying harder. Yep. Yeah, I got nothing. Is it Firefox? I don't have a VPN active on Firefox. Try it. No. DDO Build Hub been around? It's very new. Came out 2 weeks ago. Very cool website. Maybe I can open it on Edge. The old Microsoft Edge. Nope, I get the same thing. The connection for the site is not secure, and I get an SSL protocol error. Huh? Yeah, I gotta crack open Netscape Navigator. I get the same error. Well, looks like I'm not looking at DDO Build Hub at the moment, but I will try to sort this out at some point. Weird. Yeah, probably. It's probably one of these things, but this is something I'll have to figure out later. Detect. Manage things. All right, this is something I have to look at later. Advance and continue not working. No, that's the best part, even if I want to. So if I go to a DDO build hub and I go advance, it just goes, no, sorry. What can you do about it? Contact the website or inform them of this issue. And I'm like, no. Let me in. I can't even say like, it's fine. Yeah, I just have some connection issue. It's fine. We'll look at some of the DDO builds on DDO Build Hub later. I'll get this problem solved and then we'll take a look at it. Oh, good. Also, question. Have you guys been experiencing lag in DDO a lot more recently? Or is it just me? I assume it's not just me, but I'm just double checking. It's been bad? Yeah. Was that with the prediction? I just forgot to do it. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but the new expansion has brought some of the issues back. So hopefully they're able to figure it out. But yeah, I've noticed some of that, which is weird. Lag has been bad last week, yeah. But yeah, gold roll. Let's do that. All right. So a lot of people put their gambling hats on. And again, people are thinking I'm going to roll high and not low. Too bad. We're going to find out right now. Low roll. I don't know why you guys are picking high rolls all the time. Confusing to me. Oh. DDO build hub. Oh, maybe. Yeah, even forcing HTTPS doesn't fix it. Oh well. Too much. Now I live with new parents. Oh no. Try this. Okay. Nope, doesn't work. $18K away from another flex. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only asking because I've seen some people be playing DDO recently and having some lag problems, and I've been also experiencing it a bit here today as well. It's been a bit gummy. I do know that the developers are aware of it. I don't know if there's any updates or news that's been going on about that, but yeah, it has been a consistent problem. There's no lag, only Zool. No, there's some lag. Enforce a refresh pull. Oh, control F5. All right, control F5. Nope. Yeah, I have no clue. This literally only happened. I was looking at the website like 2 hours or like an hour ago. That's why I'm like unsure. Anyways, I would continue to dive into this more, but I'm actually going to do something maybe a little bit, well, I wouldn't say a little bit out of character, because it's not that out of character recently. But I'm going to be taking a bit of a break here. I think I'm going to end the stream here for today. Normally I would stream later, but for some reason I'm like really mind foggy right now, and so it's kind of hard to focus. So I've noticed that sometimes my sentences kind of hang on, or I can't think of the words to say. I'm kind of struggling to get things out, so we're going to do that. I did try incognito in private browser. So we're going to end the stream for today. So thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online content. Again, this week I'm going to be focusing on getting all the endgame gear sets and also getting them up on the DDO build hub. So if you're like wondering, you know, Strim, when are the new beginner builds coming or first life builds coming, I'm going to be posting a lot of the endgame oriented stuff right now because the new expansion's out. So I think people want to try out some of the new things, get some new tools, play around with the new toys. So that's what the focus is going to be on in the short term. And then afterwards, the new like starter characters and you know, regular leveling and all that will be back to your regularly scheduled programming after that. But for now, I just want to get this done sooner rather than later. Mostly because I haven't played Dwergar at all, and I have a bunch of Dwergar ideas I want to test out. Alchemist and some throwers and some other stuff. But yes. But yeah, hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. You guys are fantastic. But yeah, I'm just my brain is like not working right now. Like I can feel myself stumbling over words, and it's like my mouth is heavy. Weird. It's a weird way to describe it, but yeah, I feel like I need to take a short break. And by short break, usually I'm trying this new thing where like I take a bit of a break in the middle of the stream and then come back later, but I feel like really foggy right now. So I think we're going to take a break for the rest of the day and come back tomorrow, because I'm just like, I think I'm going to go sit quietly after this. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a good time. Yeah. Anyways, you've been live for 8 hours? Oh, that sucks. Because you can't just be live for another 8 hours after this. Ugh. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Again, sorry about the shorter stream today. We'll be back tomorrow. I literally have my eyes closed right now. It's like hard to focus. Ugh. Anyway, go raid Yusukai and tell him only nice things. Nah, I call him a little bitch.